Pretty much always. That's a
You
really
should
good
listen
rule.
to Taking Back Sunday.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to Dice Soup, brought to you by Once Upon a D20 at patreon.com/Once Upon a D20. We're back. As you can tell by the setup, it happens to be a Teddy-free day, which is, it's always sad when we don't have Teddy, but I'm trying to make sure to not totally screw things up. So here we go.
To start off the stream, hail hydration.
Hail hydration.
Oh yeah, the hydration check. Yep.
And then as well,
The name of the Father, Son, and H2O.
do we still have that one thing going on? The Kickstarter?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the Clockmaster's Codex, if you have any ability to share, please do. It's a free option, but if you have the ability to pledge to get us further along, we are way behind. We really need a lot of funding before we hit our deadline, which is 8 days away.
8 days away.
So please share it as far and wide as you possibly can. I'd appreciate it.
If you can't donate, at very least, share it with people. Especially in your nerd circles, because nerds are willing to shell out. I've learned that. So we're at 78 backers right now. We're at 4.3 thousand out of 21,000 that we need. So please and thank you. I would like to get some work published, and I'd like to see some of the work from these other gentlemen around me as well.
It'd be nice.
Indeed. So, Kickstarter.com, look up the Clockmaster's Codex by Lost Spheres Publishing. All right, and then, are we still plugging Duality?
Yeah, I'm actually in the talks about getting onto another episode here coming soon, but if you go to YouTube, you search up Ronin's Den, RONIN''S Den. You can check out some really cool, mostly system-neutral advice for TTRPG players. It's basically podcast-style Duality interviewing a guest, and I was a guest a couple of weeks ago. That episode is live, and it is a lot of fun. We talk about garroting and other weapon systems.
Lighthearted, topics.
Yes,
Right.
and
A little piano wire conversation
Lighthearted for Row.
with your neck.
oh, you should hear the theme I'm planning for the next one.
Indeed. Well, I guess that brings us to the end of announcements and into the soup.
The soup?
The soupening.
The
Is it good
soupening,
soup?
if you will.
No,
Let the
It-
soupening begin.
It is a good soup.
there
So-
is possibility for a soupening part 2.
So, as we get back into it, when last we left off, our heroes had a trip to Comorda, where Nock wanted to confront some of his old demons, some things that he had left in case his life truly was at an end. In finding some closure, he did also find that the thing that has been haunting him has also been haunted. The man that he had wronged so much so long ago had taken a vow of deep and unabiding enmity. Upon finding his quarry, this man seemed to only have a little bit of time left and was dead set on taking Nock with him.
Literally dead set.
The group had different plans altogether. Not wanting to not wanting to kill this man, but definitely not wanting that man to kill their friend. They... what was it? There were a couple of psychic daggers thrown, but even more importantly, he ended up being held, not only magically, but by the biggest and strongest person in the group, rather than pummeling this problem into powdered skin dust. Turned it around and just hugged it out, showing compassion. Something that he hadn't felt in a long time. As he began to suffer the consequences of his oath, he kind of realized what he had damned himself to, and pulled out a holy symbol that was identified as one of the Prince of Hell,
Asmodeus.
Indeed.
And
Yowza.
Asmodeus.
and upon Asmodeus's seal being satiated, it burned away the last remnant memory of the lily flower that was painted onto it. Somewhere in the middle of that battle, very loud, alerting noises were made. And
Excuse me.
Bless you. Kind of like that. Very loud, alerting noises were made, shaking the building and everything out, and beyond, calling out for help. Don't kill him. And then, as the guards were approaching, Kaylee Shorthalt did her very best to delay these men. But
Look at this.
coming in, seeing the scene, Nock was kneeling there, holding a mummified Alec, the real Alec.
No bueno.
And she didn't know what to make of it, but all she wanted to do was get y'all the hell out of there. And so she did. She got ready, and y'all were saying your goodbyes, and after a little bit, that hold broke on one of them. And he came around the corner. Valineth very quickly slowing that one down and buying enough time for you all to have the last of your goodbyes, and Nock turning himself over to the authorities, knowing that, few things can actually hold him. And Kaylee pulled you all away, asking, where are we going? Middle of the teleportation
Whitestone.
spell, Whitestone was called out, and she said, Whitestone it is! Boom. And you appeared in the middle of a bakery. In the front area of a bakery. And that bakery being the Slayer's Cake in the beautiful city of Whitestone.
The Slayer's Cake.
It's not more.
I love it. I love that. I love the franchising.
Hey, you got to build on the brand.
Hey, you have to build on your brand.
Indeed.
We've been telling Fisher this for years. Got to build on the brand.
And so... Hey, Ray. The entire internet can hear you. I can't actually mute that one. Yeah, I'm, everybody on Twitch could hear, but anyways.
Sorry.
No, things on my end, not your end. But gently correcting.
I don't know.
Oh, something was redeemed
Stealth-
just now.
Stealthy Roll says hi. Oh, Erdrin has to say something nice to Knock. Oh no.
Nock's not here.
Tell us about how much Nock would have loved the Slayer's cake, according to good old Last Coin Productions.
So, knowing how much Nock appreciated the cooking that Erdrin did, Nock would know especially that, or Erdrin would know especially that Nock would enjoy the fried breads and other dishes such as that from the Slayer's cake.
It's very
And also,
compliment, though.
it's a wonderful, wonderful little bakery. Nock would have really appreciated it.
Indeed. So, with that, I love it. I love it. Thank you for that.
Aye, aye.
With that, settling in with some snacks provided by one little buddy, as some know her, but the cleric of the Everlight, Pike Trickfoot. You all had asked her for help, asking her to go across continents for your friend. And I think that is where we picked up, or where we pick up today.
Indeed.
That sounds about right.
And having latched the door, flip the close sign, having this conversation, she she looks up and, I mean, politely, I have things going on. I have a lot of things going on. I don't run around really much anymore.
Could you maybe make a scroll? Like, we know what we need. Do you have a way to make a scroll of it, and we could send that to our friend, or go back to our friend with that? How long would it take you to make if I believe it's a greater restorative spell, and if you could, do you have Kaylee said that you could reach the pinnacle of magic with that. Could you?
A ninth circle scroll.
Yes. Yeah. We have the diamond, and we could try to pay you as much as we could.
A ninth circle scroll is a ninth circle scroll is hell of a thing. I certainly
I am
could.
aware.
I certainly could make it. How long do you have?
Slayer
25
would know
days.
that.
Yes,
25 days.
Y'all actually kind of identified at least a little bit about the spell. 25 days. I can't make a ninth level spell in less than a month. I can't make a ninth level spell in less than 3. Those scrolls are it's not even about the spell itself. Greater Restoration is a thing, and it's easily done, as long as you have the diamonds. You said you have diamonds, but a ninth level scroll is a lot of work, and, well, as previously mentioned, I do I have a lot of responsibilities.
Right. So that would take more time, right? So in that scenario, we would gladly pay you. I, at least, would gladly pay you for your time. I don't have
It's
much.
not about the
me.
pay. It's about there's people that count on me. I can't pay my way out of my responsibilities.
It's fair.
But as she's talking, somebody like walks up and just knocks on the window of the place with this like kind of like everything okay kind of look, and she just waves and just everything's fine, don't worry. We'll be open again in maybe 10 minutes, maybe 10 minutes. Just wait outside. And it's not even just the bakery. There's a lot of things that I do now. People that I tend to the benefit of here. If your friend had come here, it would be a nothing thing. But if you have to go back to your friend, I know. So scrolls are very hard. There are gems that can be enchanted and made to hold high-level magics like that. And once they're enchanted to hold high-level magics like that, they will remain capable of holding magic like that over and over again. I know some people. I mean, they're like 1,000 miles away. Even by the rougher terrain. If you were trying to off-road it and go fast, unfortunately, there's not a fast way through the mountains of northern Taldori. But if you could get to Craghammer, I could write you a note. I know a magical family there. I've done some work with them in the past. I could write you a note, and you could it would get you through at least the barrier of introduction, where like they're royal and or at least very high class, and they do a lot of things very
hoity and toity.
Yes, exactly. You get it. Just rich people doing rich people shit. And as long as you follow the rules, they like you better.
In Craghammer.
Yes, in Craghammer.
High class magical family.
Yes.
Who are they?
Well,
Because I knew a very powerful magic man from Craghammer, whose name was Jimothy. Jimothy Thunderbrand.
Thunderbrand. You know the Thunderbrands?
I knew Jimothy Thunderbrand.
I
He's a
knew
dear friend of mine.
I knew Jimothy when he was younger. He's gone?
He passed.
Oh, that's very sad.
Yeah, it was some time ago. But yeah, he was very close.
Well,
He taught me about pretty much everything I know about the arcane arts.
oh wow.
Really.
That you might have your own in then. But a letter of introduction would go a long way to getting you in the room at least.
It would be great. I would be grateful for that still, of course. Yeah, because they don't really know me. I just knew him.
Well, yeah. So I can at least get you in the door. They are a a family of enchanters. Drake Thunderbrand is one of the most notorious and strongest enchanters that I've ever had the pleasure of knowing, and I know a few. So yeah, I mean, between him and Allura, those are like the most powerful magicians that I know. So point is, I can give you that. There's not a, unless you, and she looks over to Kaylee, and Kaylee's like, never been to Kraghammer. I might be able to shorten the distance a little bit, but I mean, I could try tomorrow. Well, if you have to wait another day just to be able to get closer, is that okay, Kaylee? She has a moment where I can send to the right people. I can make it okay. Well, that sounds like the thing for now. If that's the way y'all are headed, we can do that. If you're gonna spend the day here, after I get done with the stuff here and switch out, because I do like the morning stuff or the early prep. Like I made those kolaches myself, but then I take my coffee and cake, and I run. I have, again, other things to do, but if you really wanted to meet Grog, I could tell him to look out for impressive size Goliath out by the Sun Tree. If you had left out the door straight down the way, you literally can't miss it unless you're blind, and even then it kind of has a nice vibe to it.
Slayer has a moment of hesitation, where he like wide-eyed stares at her, and as soon as he finishes telling him where to go, he just walks out the door, like very quickly, and then comes back and is like, "Yes, please, yes, that would be great, thank you."
Yeah, if you weren't wearing your Smarticle helmet, your Smarticle hat.
Yeah.
I would have had you roll something to see if you thought to actually open the door instead of just walking through it. But
right.
but you have your Smarticle hat on. So yeah, you have you just out the door, and is he always like, "Oh yeah, no worries, you're welcome"? I think he's very excited. I'll do any of you have anything else you need to this is a happening town. Lots of things to do. Places you can see, very pretty places.
You know if this market sells sending stones, or the market that sells them here?
We have a branch of Gilmore's Glorious Goods here in town. It's in the central square. You again can't miss it unless you don't have a nose. And she says that and like slows down as she's saying it.
I'm just gonna
She looks
tilt
at
my
you.
head a little bit, let my hat lift up just enough.
Yeah, you still have you still smell though, right? I'm just saying.
And I'm gonna catch a smirk, like I'm just messing with her. Like,
Okay, sorry. I'm not the fast talker. Anyways, but yeah, you'll be able to smell it long before you see it. It smells like I don't know if you know what a market stall in Marquette smells like, but it smells like a very pleasant spice stall in Marquette. So and pretty much all over the place inside. Don't be fooled by how small the building looks on the outside. It's very expansive on the inside.
Thank you. And I'm going to walk out now.
No problem. Anything else? Anything else you all need?
Akira is not saying much of anything. They actually are standing beside Luca, tail very noticeably wrapped around Luca's waist. And they're just, and that's all they're doing.
I think we've already asked for more than we probably should have. Thank you.
Oh no, I'm absolutely happy to help. Just anything that I can do, I'll do. Is some things I can't.
I understand. Thank you for your help, though. It is greatly appreciated.
Oh, most definitely. It's
Also, it's quite an honor to meet you. In case I hadn't said so before.
Likewise. No, I.
And likewise.
Like I said. Like I said, Kaylee has talked my ear off more than once about how fast you pick things up and how well you sing and she pauses for a second, and some of what you've been doing to help her as well. And she kind of just kind of grips her hand and points at a ring that is definitely not on her hand, because she actually touches skin. She's not wearing a ring, but she knows that you probably are invisibly on your hand.
I also definitely put a ring on and turned it inward right when we first got in there.
Oh yeah, exactly.
It was something that he was not hiding that he was doing.
Yeah, and she's I know about some of the other proclivities, so I'm glad that you are both able to help each other.
Well, I
and
suppose
at the end of the day today, I like I said, I have lots to do, but at the end of the day, if you happened upon one of the lovely places to perform in the middle of town, or in a bar, or wouldn't mind sitting on a stump and listening to anything you have to play.
Well, I certainly am not going to turn down an opportunity to make a liar out of my teacher.
And Kaylee just smiles and sighs.
It would be nice to do something a little cheerful at the end of the day. Something to smile about.
Something I learned a while ago. I recognize that look. And you mentioned it before, but I really know I know a thing or two about losing friends, or having to part ways with friends, or both. And it's always tempting to think about what you could have done and what you could have done different. What if you did this, then maybe they wouldn't have died, or if you had said this, maybe they wouldn't leave, and you can't let yourself dwell on those thoughts. I'm not saying you can't think that way, because of course you're gonna have thoughts that you're gonna have, and you can't always stop that. But you can stop yourself from dwelling on them too hard. It looks like you have support, and she winks towards Akira.
Luca kind of wraps his arm around Akira's shoulders.
And you have other friends to lean on too. And that group, that family that you make, that you choose for yourself, can be as powerful or more powerful than your own blood. Especially when dealing with big things.
Well, altogether, this isn't all sad, because it's not about what we could have done differently. If we hadn't been there, then much worse would have happened. And he's not gone, just seriously at risk. We've got an opportunity to maybe try to help him one more time. And we're going to. And if we fail, then at least we tried.
Exactly. That's the real thing to take in, is you do what you can, and at the end, if that's all you can do, then it's all you can do.
Well, I mean, we did altogether destroy an entire rogue cult of Boxel and redistribute their wealth to everyone in the area. And I mean, that's pretty big.
That is...
It's a huge win.
That sounds incredible.
But that's the kind of person that we're trying to save. Someone big enough to do that. I think it's worth it.
Indeed. I've only really known one other person that selfless, and well, you wouldn't know it by looking at him.
Right, if you see your ex-husband, tell him he's an asshole, and I'd like to meet him.
I'm sorry, I sometimes forget that his legend does precede him.
Well, I mean, when he gestures, he just lets the hand that has the golden grin symbol on it like show, because it's facing towards the palm. He just kind of, well, I mean,
yeah. Like I said, sometimes I forget his legend precedes him.
Well, so do many other things about his reputation, so don't feel bad.
That's fair. That's absolutely fair. He does still like to stick to Marquette for the most part. The meat man's not gonna spread his own rumors. Other people have to spread it for him, right? Anyways,
I'll let you get your store back open.
Yes, thank you. I'll get things situated. Again, thank you. And show him a good time today, huh? And she pats Kaylee's chest and looks like she pulls out 3 platinum and just kind of tucks it into Kaylee's vest. And Kaylee just gives her a hug, and I'll see you in a little while, ma. And as y'all head out, Pike, sorry everybody, sorry, and you see there's like 8, 9 little, 1 or 2 little groups of people or single people just lined up waiting, and she flips the sign again and welcomes people in. It looks like one of the people that's out there is just putting on an apron and getting it smoothed out. Looks like she's about to get relieved. And
As we clear the doorway, Luca is going to look down to Kaylee and say, so I think it just became incredibly inappropriate for me to make your mother jokes.
I mean, most, okay, like maybe half of the ones you might be tempted to make might in fact be true. So
You should never admit that.
I'm not telling you which half.
But
Sorry.
now I'm liable to assume. We ought to catch up with
that's-
the rest.
Sorry, I was still in Pike voice. Uh, that's entirely up to you. Not my business what you assume. It doesn't make an ass out of me. Makes an ass out of you. Mhm.
Oh, ouch.
Nailed it. All right. All right. Come on then. And as she says that, y'all start walking, and she pulls up a glyph of sending as you're walking, and she says, "Not going to be back in Hupperduke today. Go to the meeting without me. Tell me how it goes.
All right.
I'm safe." And
Gotcha.
she's sending to somebody.
Obviously side-eyeing the writing, but not saying anything. I can side-eye that shit, so of course I'm gonna read it.
Oh no! She puts up the glyph, and she just speaks it. She speaks it into the glyph.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And taking y'all out and into this town. It is midsummer in the mountains, or late summer in the mountains. Harvest close, right? Transitioning into fall, and this place looks like fall has started. The reds and yellows on the trees that are around are shocking, poignant, just very, very vibrant. Even in their wilting, they're vibrant. And then, looking down the way, you see Slayer. You know how tall Slayer is. You know how tall Slayer is next to most trees. The perspective, as he obviously gets close to the tree, the perspective is so odd, because this tree in the center of town, is not showing any sign of turning for the fall. It is vibrant. It is green. It's the middle of the day, but you'd swear that it's glowing. It doesn't seem like there's any shadow in the leaves, in any part of it. And it is at least 200-300 feet tall, with all the branches going up and going out. It engulfs the central area of this fine city. Let me actually need to do some map stuff now, because I'm the one, but I'm the only one. Or I'm not the one, but I'm the only one. There it is. So we could just open up a big swath of this lovely town. Looking up at this tree, glittering. There are a number of people just going about their business, doing what people do. The tree doesn't looks like perhaps it's certainly done growing, because there is a short stone wall around the root system of it, or at least where the root system, finally delves down into the dirt. And it looks like the wall has been there for some time. Still upkept, but it's definitely been there a while. Looking around and kind of just seeing people going about their early morning. It's a little later in the morning for you all, but y'all went pretty far west, and it's relatively early here.
Indeed.
And as you get down here, very much to its description, this little building right here, it looks a little small, but the front facade, or the front of this building, has beautiful, bright purple with golden stitching banners coming down. You see what looks like it's like a hexagon, but inside of this hexagon, and looking like it's bursting out from this golden hexagon, this golden head of a unicorn, this profile head, the horn coming up and out and going further than just the hexagon, and it looks noble, regal, so just finely detailed, and that seal is on every banner, just banner on the left, the right, across the top, and with that in the center, across the top, you on the left, Gilmore's, the right, Glorious, and underneath, Goods. It looks like the doors are currently shut because it is kind of early in the day, but that very pungent kind of it's almost like a curry cumin kind of smell, as you're getting around where the tree's canopy starts, the overhang of the canopy on your side of the plaza, and you unmistakably, as you get closer to that building, that smell gets stronger and stronger. Otherwise, there is what looks like a pretty well-established smithy that their forge is being kicked up right over here. Let me make sure that I have my Whitestone knowledge. There it is. Yeah. A little inn right there, and just some shopping and things just around this square. It leads north. It leads uphill. South, definitely downhill. I guess I can open it up a little bit more now that you're in Dawnfather Square, the very central area. Reveal. There it goes. It goes a ways. It goes up. Come on, Howard.
Enhance.
We can do this. Enhance, precisely.
Enhance.
Unhand me.
Hand.
You know what? I can show you the whole thing. Why would I not? Why would I not? It's so
Can we get in
beautiful.
soon?
Hands.
Why would I not show off this beautiful
Can't
map?
hear a word
from-
you're saying, Sean, but I know you're reacting. I think
You're
it's on
muted,
Discord.
Sean. You're muted.
Discord. Oh, that's why no one could hear a damn thing I was saying. I was saying all the enhanced finally hit my brain, and I was no one heard me, but I was like, why is my screen blank? But now Whitestone is there, so never mind. All my
Enhanced.
issues are, yeah, thank you. But they were hitting my brain. It was just like I was like, what's happening with my screen? But there we go.
But yes, why would I not show off the beautiful city of Whitestone?
Why not?
Indeed, it's a treat.
We don't know where we're going in this town.
Oh
but,
no,
like,
not at all.
obviously.
But here in the central square, Dawnfather Square, there is
Yes.
plenty to see in all
Um,
directions.
As we are leaving the bakery, the Slayer's Cake, I used the Cloak of Many Fashions, and Jeremy, I inboxed you the outfit that Akira changes into, and they definitely
Totally fine.
pull the hood on it all the way up
Oh, nice.
as they
Okay.
and they pull the hood on it all the way up.
It's I mean, you can describe it. Go ahead and describe it. It's lovely.
It's like a black and gold thing number. Has a huge hood on it, and it's yeah, it just kind of looks. It looks like something that you would wear to a formal event, kind of like this would be like a Kira's formal dress, but they're definitely like wearing it's black and gold, but mostly black, and so they're definitely being an emo kid right now and putting on their black outfit, and because they're sad about their friend.
It's a morning outfit. The you.
Yeah.
Slayer definitely notices the rest of them going by, but he was told to meet Grog at the Sun Tree. So he's kind of, not every day you get to meet your heroes, or hero. So, it'd be a good opportunity for him to do that. And so he's just gonna wait there until / if that happens, and if it doesn't, then maybe pay. Why am I blanking on his freaking name? But Glorious Goods.
Gilmore.
Gilmore.
Yes,
It's all-
Gilmore. Yeah, stop
There
by
you go.
Gilmore's. To maybe offload a few things, because he's got a magic sword that he maybe wants to get rid of. Not Storm's Light.
Of course not. I would not imagine.
You would break Aragorn's heart if you got rid of Storm 7.
Right?
There we go. Making sure that I actually have the because peek behind the screen, I actually have the other map of Taldore. I have a fully detailed version on the GM layer, and I have the unlabeled version on y'all's layer, so I could also show more of that map if and when we want to, and not give too many spoilers. But I didn't do that to the city of Whitestone because I don't plan good, I guess. So now I'm actually doing it. That's part of why I'm stumbling over myself right now to point out things. But uphill a ways,
Indeed.
just up the road, in fact, your eyes see most of you have seen clocks, at least like watches, smaller things, even sometimes like a larger one in a city square, especially like in those of you from Nicodranus. They definitely have like a timekeeping piece in one of the central squares in one of the districts. But here there is a clock tower that is, I mean, it's at least a couple of 100 feet tall. And going up the sides of it, it's not merely for keeping time. There are statues and reliefs etched into it built into it that show so much more. It looks like an art piece, really. Like the creator of it put quite a bit of effort into depicting different events, some of them historical in a way that you would recognize them. Most people at least have a concept of that time that Vecna attempted to ascend. You see what many of you would at least possibly recognize as the walls of Vasselheim, the oldest city in Exandria, and a depiction of this enormous stony giant with its leg up over the city, frozen. And what would be ahead of it looks like it's exploding or exploded. As the clockwork of it moves, you see like different details of it change, like that exploding head, like little parts of it move that make it, pull in, and then a few seconds later go back out and look like it's and it's not like an illusion. It's purely mechanical. It's on the click, 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 click. Another one of them, you see a giant bear, armored, looks like it's plated down, and a few little, it looks like pink bows tied in its head mane, and it does this whole maneuver where it stands regally, and then as the seconds tick by, it goes into this, like, it comes down into a crouching snarl, just big teeth bared, looks terrifying at scale, and it clicks back and becomes noble, standing up bare, and does it again. Some of them look like people. One of them with a bow looks like it comes up, draws the bow, and then puts back down, draws the bow. Another one looking in the same kind of relief while she's drawing the bow. This one looking like he has 3 daggers between his 4 fingers, reaching out, and they look like all 3 daggers are leaving his hands. Comes back, does it again. Big, beautiful cloak over his head. These 2 half-elves looking very similar, not precisely the same, but very similar. And one face that definitely gets attention is the one that looks rather similar to the Slayer. This rippling Goliath looks, shirtless, looks like he has, a 14-pack of abs, just so much muscle on this man. His hands, not even hands, but they look like giant stone fists.
Big meaty paws.
Big rocky paws. And as things click, he looks strong, and there we go. Me accidentally clicking away from Roll20. There we go. Looking tall, strong, and then it as it clicks out, it looks like he has this giant looking warhammer in one hand, and just and he goes from looking stoic and his tattoos calm, this beard uncharacteristic of a Goliath on his face, and then just insane looking eyes and hammer way up, and then again going back to repose after the better part of a minute. And distinctly smaller than a lot of the rest of them. You see one that looks like a human man with pale hair with streaks of black in it, glasses on his face, and a lot less elaborate in all of the ways the others move and do. He with this blue and silver coat, a symbol on the coat that looks a lot like the sun tree in more linear, angular depiction, but realizing that linear, angular depiction is on some buildings, some other banners around town, things that seem more of the town. But it's just this small crest on his coat, and he goes from repose and standing regally, and just the head turns and a hand comes out pointing what some of you would recognize to be a gun out, and then it just comes back. It's a very simple maneuver, no change in his face, just one move and back again. I don't remember who else I may have forgotten on that list. Did I forget? Jeremy goes to look.
Scan them?
That's right. That's the other one.
And Keyleth.
Yes, indeed. Thank you. A gnome, and Pike, actually. A pair of gnomes. One of them armored so heavily you wouldn't imagine that this gnome would be able to move in this bright, glorious, golden and platinum looking armor. But you recognize the face because it's very artful, slightly younger depiction of Pike, right next to another gnome, tanner skinned, purple beret on his head, and she as she moves, doesn't move to swing a weapon, but her arms come up, and as her arms come up, what some of you would definitely recognize to be her at the center of what looks like a symbol of the Everlight. Wings suddenly sprouting out, fire-looking wings sprouting out and going up and around her and coming back down. The other one, some of you knowing Scanlan, looks like it turns and does a kind of thrusting motion, and lightning appearing and kind of coming up and looking like it's coming from his thrusting motion and going back. And on very specifically on a
Damn it, Sean.
very specifically on the side, just to the right side of where the twins' daggers and bow were depicted. You see a beautiful half-elven woman, antlers coming up off of her head, not as a feature of her body, but a crown. This mantle that looks like the fall leaves, in fact, gracing her shoulders, coming down about halfway down her torso, and the back side of it showing like it's ending around her waist. The rest of her in this like autumn red dress, and she's holding a very curious looking staff, gnarled a bit, but also coming up, and it looks like it's holding a lantern. And hers is a little more simple as well, subdued, but in the same way that lightning comes up from Scanlan's crotch, somewhere between her antlers and the staff, a whole bunch of lightning appears, and her eyes, beautiful, detailed, click away and look like they get engulfed in lightning too, and then come back again to repose. Each one of these figures looking very much like they are in rest. They look regal, they look very respectable, but most of them look like they get into some sort of big ostentatious thing, except for the side of the druid and the side of the tinkerer. But up at the top, above this detailing of, and it's some are above and below and to the side and all the way around, on the side that faces the town, up at the top, there looks to be a platform around this tower. And perhaps the most impressive thing, a boat off the side with these two giant crystals looking like these giant blue, like translucent, almost sky blue crystals hanging off the side, each side of it, on in the middle, and then one kind of embedded into the front of the boat, and one embedded into the back. And this boat is flying. It is only connected to this tower by mooring lines and a plank. And it looks like people are moving some things off of the boat onto the platform up above. It is it's something that on Wildmount only one city has, Port Damali, the northern part of the Menagerie Coast, or middle, I guess, north middle. But it is a skyport where the very expensive skyships move to and from. Skyports are few and far between.
Indeed. Yeah. So you're like, oh, that's very odd. I don't think he's probably actually even seen a ship before, so to see one in the sky.
Oh, that. No, that's that's. Have you never seen a skyship?
No, I don't think I've ever seen like a ship person. So like, very, very peculiar. They don't normally do that, right?
No, they do not.
Okay, I'm pretty smart now, but like that made me feel a little bit dumb there again. 'Cause, like that, I'd seen that.
Oh no, not too many people know exactly how broomstone works. It's actually it's more precious to most people than most things in Exandria if they can get their hands on it. But those gems are very, very peculiar. They are.
What kind of gem are they?
Oh, broomstone.
Brimstone.
It's the way it's enchanted to be able to handle the loads like that, and to be able to be charged and managed the way that they are. You see, there's sails on the side and sails like on a normal boat. Those things ride wind, and they'll hold a pretty secure spot in space if they're up there and all aligned. It doesn't just turn side to side like it would on the ocean. It'll buck to the left, buck to the right, be able to fly up, fly down.
That's pretty cool. Modern arcane investments have really come a long ways.
Oh, apparently they're a big thing out in Marquette for better part of a century. We're the backwaters in that way. Yeah, though, like I was saying though, careful if you're lusting after those gems too hard. Astafari Union finds out that you've got broomstone you ain't supposed to have. They will send very dangerous people after you to retrieve it. They won't particularly care what happens to your body, as long as they retrieve what they lost.
That's such a shame for them. And then I'm going to kind of mesmerized by the clock, not the statues, but you said there was an actual clock on the tower, right?
Yes, there is a very large face clock right below the boat platform.
I'm going to get kind of lost just watching that for a little bit. The clock itself.
And it looks like not only is it keeping the hourly and second time, but it too it shows the year 836 PD. It shows the month. It shows the day in reverse.
Dang.
Impressive timepiece.
Yeah, this is a very, very advanced city. It seems it's very interesting.
Oh yeah,
It's amazing. It's amazing what you can do when you're not ruled by a fucking dictator.
No, that's that's real. Percival's got many names. The Terrible Tinker of Taldori being one of them. But
How does he feel about code and like freedom of religion and all that? He's good with that, yeah.
Oh, it doesn't matter if he's good with it or not. That's not really a concern in the Republic.
Oh, right. I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah, no, Taldori's much freer. One of the side effects to that is you're not going to find a lot of. The Crown's Guard do a little bit of maintenance between the big cities and small cities, and they'll have little outposts and things. There's not as much of that. People here kind of have to defend themselves. Most people do a pretty good job of it, but there's a bit more danger places at least between civilized places.
Good to have followers of court around then.
Indeed. Yeah, if Ma actually sent that message, you'll meet one of the bigger followers of Cord, and I mean that in more ways than one. But
Excellent.
And as she says that, she looks up and, speak of the devil.
And looking actively for who she's looking at.
And coming around the bend.
Around the bend.
Yeah, coming around the bend from where the clock tower kind of blocks some of the ramp up that goes up to the castle of Whitestone. The keep kind of up and at the top of the traveled paths. There is a man, though calling him a man is an understatement. Very much like Slayer. He's somewhere in the 9-foot range.
He is a man in the way that a school is a house.
Kind of like heavily tattooed around the top of his dome, going down his shoulders and down his arms.
I like how you put that.
But again, different from Slayer, this magnificent beard coming down, going down and showing a little bit of age, whereas what hair may be on Slayer is a little darker black, chest hair and whatnot. His chest hair and his beard are a little saltier than pepper, and it goes up to a point and then just kind of fades into where the tattoos take over. Looks like perhaps the tattoos actually go into where the beard has grown. But he's walking down the way, not quite not quite as intricate of a belt as the Slayer has, but it is a very nice belt. As he comes closer, you can tell that it has a dwarven face on it. Looks battle hardened, battle ready. And he's walking down the way, very much like his relief on the clock tower.
Slayer buddy, are you gonna be all right?
Big old.
Yeah, no, I'll be fine. This is fine. Everything's fine.
Well, don't make a fool of yourself.
Big old gloves, going most of the way up his big meaty arm, or his big meaty forearm at least. And he's just walking down the way, and as he walks into the square, he actually starts to turn right, and goes to turn and looks like he's headed in the direction of the Slayer's Cake.
Slayer just kind of stands there,
as he's walking, he's just whistling a jaunty tune. Looks like he doesn't have a care in the world in those eyes.
Do you guys think he saw me?
Oh, say something.
Dimrin, in all honesty, I think he's oblivious to most things.
I think you have to get his attention. Breaking out of my daze from watching the clock.
Be brave, go say hello.
One of us can introduce you. We can introduce you.
He'll sort of look down to Kaylee like, I mean, should I just go? I mean, do
Well,
you think he might?
I mean, honestly, him walking by probably means that he didn't get a message from Ma, and she might have been just waiting to give him the message in person. He goes and gets a whole basket full of them kolaches and puts them down.
Well, yeah, see, then we'll just wait here, and he'll get the message. You know, you don't want to interrupt a man on his way to his breakfast. It'd be
Journey
disrespectful.
before destination.
So exactly. So we'll just wait here, and he'll get the message. Yeah.
Well, you can go talk to him while he's walking.
Cut out the middleman.
Again, you don't want to interrupt a man on his way to breakfast.
Only if you're going to stop him.
Walk with him. You guys have.
That's
Slayer.
overhead breakfast.
Slayer, listen to me, Slayer. Listen, life is short. You never know when things are gonna change. If you don't say hello now, you may not get another chance.
You have 30 seconds before I call out his name myself.
Grog! Akira just yells it.
Luca grins.
He stops and looks over his right shoulder first, and then his left shoulder, and turns around, and
Luca's gonna put up his arm and wave.
Yeah, I'm going to. Not only am I going
Slayer will
to.
start waving too.
Not only am I going to wave, I'm going to like jump and wave like like this.
Oh, hello.
Can you
Bye.
can you come down this way? We would like to talk to you. We'll meet you halfway. Come on, Slayer. And Kira's just going to push Slayer in the back down the street.
Start walking.
I'll say unless Slayer resists, I'm sure.
Yeah. All right.
And
Yeah, no, Slayer will tag along.
And then in your head, you're gonna hear, Nock would want you to do this. And
That's fair.
keep pushing Slayer towards Grog, even though he's walking.
You are
Akira
pushing
is.
on that aesthetic.
is- Mhm.
and he kind of turns and cracks his neck back and forth and walking forward, just kind of smiling. Oh, hello. You know me? Did I fought y'all last night?
No.
No.
We've never met before, but I've heard many stories of the great Grog and your friends
You have?
in Vox Machina. Yes. Yeah.
Ah.
Great stories.
Hella, that's really good to hear. Nice to meet you. I am Grog Strongjaw. He puts out his big Titan stone knuckled hand.
Right. Slayer just reaches out, grasps his forearm for like a good forearm shake, and
you can
says,
tell even with your boosted strength, he is. There is no give to that arm.
excellent. As it should be. And Slayer will introduce himself. He says, I am Doomerin. My friends here call me Slayer. The Slayer.
Doomslayer. Good to meet you.
Doomslayer. It's gonna be a thing now.
Yeah.
It's gonna adopt it forever.
Yep. Yeah, that's it. That's actually exactly it.
No, that's a lot of syllables. Doomerin the Slayer. We just shorten it up. Like Grog.
You know what? I've never thought of it that way. That is an excellent idea.
But
God,
like it's
it's
also got that spice of Slayer being in it, so it's got that intimidate factor.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good, strong name. Yeah.
Indeed.
Luca's gonna reach out his hand next.
Oh, good to meet you. And you can tell he's kind of practiced. He's practiced this with like smaller folk. He like brings in a pinky, so he's only trying to shake your hand with three fingers and a thumb.
That's great.
Because
I'm
his hands are enormous.
Yeah. So, I'm Luca. Nice to meet you.
No.
My friend Slayer here is probably one of your biggest fans.
Oh, really?
Kind of turns and looks up at up at Timren.
And he crouches a little bit to get your height at about the same. And yeah, think you might be the biggest I've ever met. Good on you, man.
Yeah.
And he good on you. And he taps you, and anybody else that might have actually like shifted them, but you're pretty solid right now, especially.
Yeah. Oh, I sort of act. I will actually act though, as if I can, as it shifted me.
No. Strength before weakness. Strength before weakness.
Yeah, no, but like a little bit, like, cause like I still respect him,
Oh, yeah.
and I want him, But yeah, like I want to show that yes, I am strong and resisted it, but like not a whole bunch, like, But anyway, sorry, I'm in the process of retyping the name and everything.
Yeah, you're all right.
Because that is his name that is his name now. This is Doomslayer.
Well, that's fine. That's fine. That's fair.
Anyway. But anyway, yeah. I lost my train of thought.
Very in character.
Akira, as they clasp their arms, given that they are taller, Akira is going to like kind of position themselves under the clasp to see if they can pull up, like do a pull up on their arms, as just to see the strength of both of them.
You're trying to just lift up his arm. Grog,
No. Akira's doing pull-ups on their arm like it's
like when
just
Slayer
take
and
hands.
when Doomerin and Slayer lock arms like this, Akira's going to like grab and do a pull-up and say hello, hello to Grog.
His arm doesn't move when you grab.
Yeah,
and pull
yeah,
on
I
it.
don't.
And,
That's why.
and-
Yeah, that's what I expect.
Neither do probably.
Yeah, no, very much not.
Yeah.
And he's oh, all right then. Nice to meet you. And like with you hanging, he just kind of shakes you up and down. And it's nice to meet you. I'm Grog Strongjaw.
Akira is unfazed by the shaking, being Akira, because monk stuff and acrobatics. Like, it is great to meet you. I have heard nothing but good things about you and your Vax Machina. How do you say it?
Vox
Vox-
Machina?
Vox Machina. Yeah.
I've heard nothing but good things.
Yeah, this
Oh.
is my dear friend Akira.
Dear friend Akira, good to meet you.
It's good to meet you as well.
But
And Akira will let go, drop back down, and go stand next to Luca.
well, yeah. Well, what brings you into Whitestone? Aside from meeting me, I hope that's not the only reason you came. I mean, I'm pretty cool, but
No, we actually came to talk to little buddy about potentially helping one of our friends. But we've got to make a trip to
goodness.
Breckham.
You must be a really big fan. No, most people don't know Little Buddy is Little Buddy.
Yeah, no, I'm a huge fan, honestly.
Like seriously, you really are. Just and he puts the hand next to your head just to how tall you are. Well, yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. So yeah. What else brings you to town?
Well, we needed to talk to her about helping one of our friends. He's got hit with some real bad magic, and
Oh, no.
Kaylee told us that she could possibly help us. And Sorry, I think I had to step away for a bit of the magic gem conversation, but essentially with that, she can cast a spell into the gem. We just need to go to Craghammer to fetch a said gem.
Yes.
Okay, all right. Just making sure I had that straight because I think I missed the explanation. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
But anyway, so back in scene. Yeah, we got to go to Craghammer to get a gem so that she can put the spell into it, so that we can take it to our friend and hopefully get that bad magic off of him.
I've had some bad magic on me before. It was.
I've heard.
Yeah, it hurt my brain. And I actually I got brought to another plane out in. Have you heard of Pandemonium?
I have, but only because I've actually heard that story. Yeah.
Yeah. Magic took me completely out of my body. My whole body went limp, like the whole body, which is really disappointing. But
Yeah, wasn't actually. Now that you mentioned that, wasn't that because of the deck of many things, right?
Man, Scanlan does
that
pay
deck
for
of-
everything. Yeah, it was.
Yeah. It's just interesting because we've actually lost a friend because of that deck of cards too.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it took his whole body though. Left all his things, but took his whole body.
Oh, that's real unfortunate. He's probably
Yeah.
naked somewhere.
He's probably what?
He's probably naked somewhere.
Oh.
Actually, pretty accurate.
Yeah.
Luca
Actually,
is
yeah.
not gonna hide the
Probably.
fact that he's laughing at that because that is funny. Just
Actually, pretty accurate assumption. Eredrin and summons Echo. Eredrin.
Hi, Erdrin.
LLC.
Hi, Erdrin.
Yeah, Akira
breaks the
giggles.
echo when he shakes his hand.
Yeah. Shakes the echo's hand. As I know a couple twins too.
Or at least dispelling Echo and resummoning Echo. Well, this isn't my. I have a twin, but this isn't.
Well, you
My-
have a twin, but this isn't your twin.
Yes.
That doesn't make any sense at all. Don't let him talk to you like that.
I love him.
I love this. No, I
I
created.
feel like I should have taken off the intelligence necklace just so I could have been on his level for a conversation. Actually, technically below his level.
But
But anyway.
yeah, I mean, Vex and
Excuse
Percy, Vex and Percy's kids especially, like they're up, waking up in the morning.
Yeah. Well, it's been an absolute pleasure to meet you.
Oh, likewise. I don't get. And he puts his knuckles up. He's like, give me your best dad.
Oh, all right. And yeah, I guess I'll put my all into it.
So athletics check.
Alrighty.
This man probably has like a plus 24 athletics.
And again, it always does the advantage. So what was the first one? Because
16.
I'm worried. 16. This was a natural one.
Yeah, natural one. I mean,
It's
he rolled
terrible.
pretty low too.
He did. Okay, so I don't feel as bad actually.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So like,
because
you
they're
meet them.
close at least. Yeah.
Yeah, they're close.
Yeah,
It's
within
not.
3.
Yeah, it's not overwhelming.
Yeah.
And so it's just like
What I
boom,
want.
and your hand, like it given the hit, it hurts a little bit.
I'm nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is noticeably no give when you hit it.
Performance anxiety, maybe?
Yeah. Performance anxiety. Exactly. Yeah. I'm nervous. Is on the spot. This doesn't usually happen.
Oh,
Okay.
no,
Okay.
that's real strong. That's stronger than most people. Good one.
Thank you.
You can
Yeah,
you can tell there's literally no guile in this man.
Yeah, no, it's pretty.
But,
Do what she sees what you get.
But yeah, I've actually got a you know, you can't came here on a good day. I've got a couple of these things I'll give out every now and then, and today's kind of the day for it. If you want, I've got when he turns towards the clock tower, when that clock tower gets both of its arms straight up,
Yeah.
that's new.
Right.
So
And midnight.
and midnight, I'm never really up for that. But that's wild. I don't know that. But get lost in the thought of it doing that again. Anyways, so the thing, right? And he pats himself down, and he pulls out what looks like a very nice piece of thick parchment, but it's thin, like it's been trimmed down, like a very large business card. And as he passes it over to you, it has this seal on it that is let me see if I can just yes, it has this seal on it that just has a very stylized G and S, and the circle around it. On one side of it, there's this kind of banner that looks like it goes behind it, and on one side it says "From the desk of," and the other side in kind of smaller but still lovely print, "From the desk of Grand Poobah of Grand Poobah Dodoink of all this and that."
Yeah.
And under it, a scroll of a scrolling Grog Strongjaw, very well printed.
Mm-hmm.
And underneath it, in very sloppy text, it says, "Dear champion, I, Grog Strongjaw," and the Grog Strongjaw, it looks like it's like a child practicing their cursive. The rest of it's in print, but it's like a child's cursive.
Yeah.
I, Grog Strongjaw, invite, misspelled, you to the luncheon of champions, in all caps.
That sounds awesome.
At the Castle Whitestone, bring your best weapons. And
dear.
Stamped right next to it is a stamp of Strongjaw Ale. And so
Excellent.
right kind of at the bottom of it, he says, "Oh, I forgot," and he pulls out a large piece of charcoal that's sharpened down very sharply, and at the bottom of it he scrawls the 15th of what month is it again? I'm smart.
Professor?
Fesserman.
There it is.
Yeah.
Yes. So
Yeah,
15th Fesserin 836, and it is horrendous handwriting, and Fesserin has one too few S's and two too many N's.
Fesserman.
Yeah, Fesrunninen.
Fez running in.
Yeah, Fesrunninen.
Excellent. Love it.
836. And like that so that it'll get you in today. You bring her up to the castle, and whichever one of the kids is gonna be taking tickets. You can bring it up there, and you can have lunch with me, and then right there in the middle of the floor there, we can have a little tussle.
Oh, excellent.
I warn
That
you
sounds
though.
like an excellent luncheon.
I warn you though. I got this hammer from the dwarves. And he ding ding against the metal plate on his belt. I got this hammer from the dwarves. Ding ding ding. That it hurts real bad. So you better be careful, because it will hurt you really bad.
That's fair. I would expect it to. Yeah, I've got this really nice sword, and he's like actually like got it on his. Well, he'd probably draw it from his back. Yeah.
Oh, let
It's
me
like,
let
I've
me
got it
see.
on my back.
Let me see who's
Yeah.
really good sword.
He
Holy shit!
turns around and shows off Stormlight.
No, like, pull it out. Let me see it. You can't.
Turns back around, pulls it out.
You can't look at the sword right in its sheath.
It's pretty nice. It's got some good heft to it still, but it's nice and light that you could swing it around with one hand.
No shit can hold it.
Yeah, sure, absolutely. I'd love that.
He grabs it and like you can tell he's anticipating the weight of a great sword, so the arm goes up a bit because he grabs it and is anticipating the weight. He's like, holy shit! And he like arm full out, just like looks down the blade of it. He's like, that's a damn fine blade.
Yeah, I made it myself with
You
some
made
help
this?
from my friends. Yeah.
Holy shit!
True.
If you'd like to buy a weapon,
That's red.
look up Silver or Fisher Silverfist.
Fish or silverfish?
Yeah, over in the wild now.
Fist. Silver. Is it? Isn't it?
It's
Shimmerfist.
Shimmerfist, thank you.
That's what I
I got
said.
that
Fish or silverfish?
Yep.
Shimmerfist.
Yeah,
That's what I said.
And
Silverfish.
By the way, Jeremy,
Also-
you mentioned Grog's handwriting, and Shadow Walker says, you've seen my handwriting, haven't you?
Wait,
And-
I knew it was Grog the whole time.
and
Yeah.
Fisher and myself could make you a weapon.
Yeah, they're excellent. He taught me how to do this sort of thing, and made it, and even enchanted it myself, and had it blessed by Cord.
Oh, for real?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
He like looking at it. He bites down on it a little bit and kind of. Yep, tastes like corn.
Justice
You
is
think
like
he's
what the
putting
fuck?
a 9-volt
But Grog,
battery,
but
you
not
know?
Grog.
It's Cord!
Doomslayer would not at all question that.
Big angry dude.
Yeah, tastes like corn.
He
Little
has the juice
Yeah,
little,
it's
like a 9-volt.
it's got a little zing to it.
it's got the juice in it from Cord. I was zapped by lightning
It's got the
when I was
juice.
having it blessed. Yeah.
Can't imagine a more beautiful thing.
God damn it.
He goes to hand it back. Yeah, bring that to the luncheon. Promise I won't break it. Probably.
So if Grog had that sword, would that be Cord on the Grog?
Yeah, it would. It really would. You're not even in this scene. Take your inspiration, anyways.
Hydrate.
Cord on the poobah.
Hail hydration.
Hail hydration.
In the name of the Father, the Son, and the H2O.
And as you as he hands it back to you, you actually hear a little bit of a tussle as across the square a man stumbles out of the inn. Or I guess y'all are on the near side now. Y'all are next to the inn. And so stumbling out of the inn, this man pops out. How would you like to describe yourself?
Well, given that, yay! Oh, Grayscale, thank you for the gifting the subs.
Holy cow! Yeah.
Awesome.
Wow. 4 of them.
Thank you.
Damn.
Going to Sir Step Slightly. SJE was no scoped. Was the Haunted and Kenzie. Look at that.
Hey!
Just
There you go.
the tiniest bit of nepotism with Haunted and Kenzie, but
It's
Still super happy.
nepotism by proxy. Let's call it that.
Nepotism by proxy. Stephen Blake, congratulations on your subs, and thank you, as always, Grayscale.
So, stumbling out of this place, you see there is a green tiefling, covered in tattoos, like just all over the arms, all over the chest, neck area. Very quickly, pants halfway up, coming but just fully coming, just trying to pull them up, while also simultaneously trying to put a vest back on. Vest full of patches, full of little things, just like pieces of herbs and flowers and things like that have been sewn into the patchwork and all that kind of stuff. Just more of things that involve blessings and luck and all that kind of stuff. Just a lot of more paganistic kind of symbolism. And basically as trying to pull on this vest as quick as possible, and earrings and horn rings kind of establish that. wearing little bracelets and things around the horns to adorn, full of decorations and accessories and stuff like that, rushes out of this and is quickly being chased away from this tavern.
And a man seems to be following behind him. Looks kind of middle-aged, but he's come out, and it looks like he has a walking stick, like a hiking stick, but he has it held up like a weapon, and you son of a bitch, pull it up. You stole it from me with your fucking tiefling magic.
I'm gonna pipe in and say, well, that's racist.
Is he giving chase, or is he just saying get out?
He's stepping out, being like, if I ever see you in my inn again, I swear to God, I'm gonna fong the shit out of you. I've got to go. Go ahead.
And as I'm quickly putting this on and rushing down the street, I just holler back and I just say, you seem to be the only party in this establishment that complaining about that, but okay. And so he's quickly putting on his things and trying to get as far away from that place as possible.
As you say that, he comes running at you.
Shit!
You son of a! And he just.
Can I summon my echo between them?
I was gonna say, can I pick the man?
Oh yeah. So you put up your echo. You run forward, and are you just trying to just stop him, or you said pick up? Are you just trying to give him the?
Kind of be trying to grab him by the scruff, be like, oh, hold on now, let's not get violent here.
It is not impossible for him to fail this, but pretty damn. So we're not gonna roll it.
Okay.
And impossible enough that the likelihood we're just gonna accept it.
Okay.
He just grab. Seems like you're the only one that feels that way about that. And he's trying to get loose.
What did this gentleman even do? I mean, surely it can't have been that bad.
He had relations with my wife and
Can
her
you prove it?
friend.
Listen,
Yeah, I just
Be fair.
interrupted.
I'm sorry. Did you say your wife and her friend?
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
to be fair, I only
Where's
met Janice last night, and then Karen comes over and she tells me she's single. I'm like, I'm not gonna fight that. You think I'm gonna turn that down?
And he's still trying to get away from Claire uselessly.
Right. Now that does seem still highly inappropriate on your end, good sir. But I mean, where's this friend? I mean, are you not mad at this friend too? I mean, you just interrupted them. Is your wife still up there alone with her?
I mean, look at him. He's just enchanting with his muscles and his eyes and his tail.
Okay, so you are being racist.
Sir, it
Can I?
Sir, it seems like you should just be mad with your wife, who cheated on, who broke the vow, and not the person that she broke the vow with. You're projecting your anger in the wrong direction. You should probably go home.
She wouldn't have done it if he wasn't so damn handsome.
Reiterate
and charming.
again.
Can I insight to see if he's really just upset that he missed out?
Go ahead and make an insight check.
Okay, because I have a feeling. I could be wrong, but I have a
He
feeling.
missed out.
Yeah.
I wasn't invited.
It's just
The way
FOMO.
he's describing you, I mean,
Look at his
It's all just
muscles.
FOMO.
Oh, I
How
mean,
Right.
glistening off of his, all the sweat glistening off his muscles, and it looks like an Adonis over there, and it's just like, you're getting
it's
very
a
specific.
16.
you can tell he does find this man attractive, but he is angry about the other stuff too.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
All right,
okay.
hey, listen.
Just checking.
Like, go ahead, Ro.
I will reiterate again and say to this man, oh, so you are just being racist towards him.
No, he's
You're accusing him of using magic purporting to
I
his
don't-
that he may or may not have, and
There
trying
was-
to use that
there
as a
was-
reason to attack him. I'm not done. You should be upset with the person who broke your vow. You should not take out your anger, your racism, and all other factors of that on him. He may have not known that she was married. So leave him be. Now,
Sorry, Daddy Ro just entered the chat.
We like Daddy Row.
just now. I heard, and this is directly quoting, "You're so much better than my husband," and he like throws the cane towards or the walkie stick towards Asher.
can I roll to catch it? Since I'm between them?
Yes, you can. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Shadow Walker. Oh, there was some magic going on.
23.
Oh yeah, no, and it's a bad throw too. So like it might have made contact, but it was not gonna actually hurt him. And you just snatch it. It's a pretty well made stick.
Listen, Corgan, if you're gonna get mad at every person that is better than you with your wife, you're gonna have to call it the Whitestone Tour, okay?
Ooh.
I
you
suggest
actually
not
hear-
angering him any further.
And you actually hear Grog behind be like, "Oh my god, that was the best! That was a
Grog
sick
going,
bird!" Yeah,
Yo.
that was a fucking sick bird, man.
Yeah, yeah. Akira pulls their hood down at that one, just kind of like, oh damn.
Emotional damage.
This guy's like bucking his head back, like trying to headbutt Doomslayer's chest, and just like boom. You know how well that's going.
Yeah.
What's the name of his tavern?
Let me at him. Let me at him. Sorry.
So it sounds like there's a lot more problems in your relationship than just this one instance. I think you should maybe perhaps go upstairs and perhaps interrupt your wife again. I mean, if you left her up there with the other party involved, they might have resumed, assuming that you were going to be at this for a while.
And you could tell, like, as you say that, he kind of breathes for a second. He's like, let me down, please.
Are you going to hurt him if we do?
I'll turn around and point him at the inn and then let him down.
And he kind of settles onto the ground for a second. He kind of dusts his own kind of vest.
I dust his
off.
shoulders off.
Yeah, dusts his vest off. He just, I have something more important than you to attend to. And he turns around, forgetting that he's leaving his walking stick, and runs back into the inn.
I am keeping it all day.
At a quarterstaff.
Nice.
Straight up quarterstaff. I love it.
Nice.
By the way, everyone, this establishment doesn't have a proper license. He waters down his ale with axe beak urine. I've seen it happen. And then with that, I will start walking down the street.
You sir, excuse me.
Grog, all of a sudden, when you say that, he's like, his ale did taste a bit off.
I love it.
Damn.
That's great.
Damn.
Excuse me. You said you're green, right?
Yes, green tiefling.
Okay, just making sure. Green man, excuse me.
I'm going to turn around.
Yeah, so Akira kind of looks over their shoulder too, like, huh?
Like three people turn around. What?
I know
We're
your
the Green
name.
Man group.
Yeah. Green Man Group.
I know your names.
I'm still going to turn around.
Yeah, still.
What? Hey, huh? What? Somebody say green man?
Yeah, you there with the tattoos.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, quite the altercation there. I believe we may have just saved your skin a bit there, and you look like you could maybe use a drink, and I don't water this stuff down at all, and I'll begin to pull out the
Oh
Timothy.
no.
Wait,
you're offering drinks this early in the morning? You didn't offer.
Oh, it's never too early for a bit of Jimothy. Bro, would you like some Jimothy? I know you grow. I mean, you brew your own stuff. I've made this stuff myself.
What's a Jimothy? And he's just walking over, just like, what's a
It's
Jimothy?
danger in a bottle.
Danger
This
in a
is-
bottle.
This here is Jimothy brand purple chest burster wine. I just call it Jimothy because it's
Bubble
easier and
chest
it's
puff. Okay.
yep.
Wine.
Why?
It's only called a wine because its alcohol concentration is too high to be considered an ale.
Exactly.
Really?
Well,
Yeah. I made it from a purple worm.
You made
Ling.
you
a
made
baby
from
worm.
a purple worm's a purple worm. You made it from a is that why the skins they're purple?
Yep. This is the skin. This is the cask, and I can't like slosh it, and it's like very like wormy.
Made of
my-
a purple worm.
Oh my god! When I was younger, we just traveled around with a cask on my back, like solid wood, like a barrel on my back, where we just had all sorts of shit in there. It was awesome.
Yeah, this is
That looks
this
much
is not
more
made of wood.
ergonomical.
Yeah, it's
Freaking
very nice actually because it lets me still squeeze into some places. It's very less at risk of breaking. Purple worm hard.
Oh, you
it's
squeeze
pretty
into some
durable.
places, do you? I'll bet you do.
Yeah. Well, with being
Apparently, so
offside.
does our new
He wouldn't
friend
let me
here.
squeeze in, but-
Oh,
But
yeah.
anyway, yeah, free drink.
Yeah, so you offer the free drink. He's like, listen, my grandfather told me 2 things in life. Never sleep with another man's wife, and never accept free drinks from a stranger. But that man also married my grandmother. He makes bad choices. And with that, I will grab the Jimothy.
Akira is going to raise their eyebrow.
Oh,
Oh,
That's
Luca
a-
is
that's
just
an-
chuckling.
you're a drunk.
You are drunk.
oh no! Like,
And you have tremor sense.
oh.
5 feet.
I just want to point out, like, I love that the Jimothy gives you tremor sense. Like, that shit just that has been killing me and making me laugh since the very beginning.
Yes,
And
you have
to
the poison.
fucking-
You have the poison condition and tremor sense 5 feet, and Grog.
Yeah.
Grog just takes the cup that you took a shot from. Lets himself be poured a beverage and just shoots the whole thing really fast, and you can tell, like, as he's handing it over, he's handling it, but he's still going.
Yeah, it's strong stuff. Yeah, it's good though.
Oh wow!
Can I see that Bearded's character is experiencing the tremor sense?
Oh, I mean, how does that look? How does that look on Asher's face or body?
Anyone else will have got it out. I mean,
I'll
You
take
see
it
Akira.
double.
You see Akira think about it for probably like
Oh,
the second
yeah,
time
of course.
ever, but then they pass.
yeah,
Uh,
Doomslayer pours Grog another.
Luca definitely thinks about it, but then looks over at Akira, kind of leans against Akira, and does not.
Sure, Doomslayer. I'll take some.
Before Eridrin takes it, are your explodable arrow tips safely put away?
Yes, they're.
Absolutely rad. Whoa!
That's a 19, so I'm feeling.
You're
You're
good,
fine.
Yeah.
You're good.
First one DC 13. +2 to DC after that.
Yeah, +2 for each one.
Yeah, that's why.
But
That is some seriously celebratory
You do, yeah.
shit.
It's
seeing
real good.
Asher,
Yeah.
seeing Asher is drunk, I am going to just like hop in his head a little bit and just. Was that a good idea? This is your grandfather's speech. Is that really a good idea? Both
The
my
voices-
rules in a day.
The voices don't normally start until I'm like 4 drinks in, so this is kind of weird.
Yeah, it's strong stuff. Like I said, it's real strong.
All hail the Jimothy. By the way, the Jimothy exists in my games now,
does in
because
mine, too.
because of Shadow Walker. Shadow Walker like specifically orders Jimothy everywhere he goes now.
Yeah. That's great.
But
I
I
think
hate
I may need to
to
go lie down.
I hate to cut and run, but I've got I'll go over.
I'm sure.
Yeah, I'll go over to the grey field in the morning, just in case Kiki's around, because she's sometimes here, sometimes not, and it depends on the day. But if she is, then I'll share Cochise with her, and if not, I eat all of her share and talk to I'll talk to the Raven Queen shrine we got over there.
Yeah. Fair enough. Well, enjoy your breakfast.
I'll guarantee it. We'll body,
Yeah.
mate.
Those things are delicious. We had a few.
Oh, you
over
already
there,
been
just
to
a
see
minute
little
ago.
buddy?
Yeah, we already went to see little buddy.
Right.
Yeah, and had that talk about helping our friend.
Right.
That's how we know we need to go to Crag friend.
Right,
Crag Hammer.
you told me that. I'll remember. I'm smart, you know. I know what I'm doing. But yeah. I'll see you around. Hopefully, I'll see you at the noon time.
Of course.
And
And,
if not, no shame. And he turns around. And you could tell it was an obvious taunt.
Right. So, what was your name?
He goes running down the way.
Um, mm, me, yeah, sorry. My name is, and then I take a bow as best as I can, as sloppily as I can. Like, obviously, I'm in the wind a little bit.
Right.
But above me, as I bow, you will see. I was like, my name is Asher, and as I bow down, you actually see in green text above my head the word Asher pop up.
I'm going to make direct eye contact with Luca and kind of like point my finger at it, like this guy.
Luca just shrugs. I guess someone's got to be more forward than I am.
Obviously.
You guys caught me on a bit of a disadvantage here. I was here on business.
Sandstone?
Were you really?
That was the other business.
What was your first business before this business?
My job. I'm an import export. You know, shipping and
Yeah.
receiving.
So you're a smuggler or a fence? Gotcha.
Or a grifter.
And you hear
Keep it at shipping and receiving.
you hear Kaylee out loud be like, "Oh, don't call a man out like that, man."
Would anyone here have ever heard of me? Because like there are some pretty shady people here in this group.
I don't know. Well, I mean, I'm from Nicodranus. Maybe.
Well, the thing is, like, we know when we met Slayer, he was being hired by some hags. Slayer had to have been in some back stuff, you know.
Yeah.
He's a mercenary for hire, yeah.
Yeah, but that's what I'm
Fine.
saying. Mercenaries hear things, and like you know, I would say with the exception of maybe Akira and Airdrum because they stayed in Grimgleer so much, you know.
But they're also part of the class, or at least.
They would be. Well, they are part of the class, but think about
and
that.
I would
class.
say, with the outfit that was changed into, you would see a very distinct, lovely tattoo, clasp tattoo on poking
Akira's
through
leg.
poking through some of the clothing on Akira's leg.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, because my side thigh, the side of my thigh is exposed in the current
Gotcha.
outfit, so
And,
you would see part of the clasp tattoo.
And noted.
Kaylee actually tips her hat and turns into Scanlan, and she says, "Well, I certainly have heard of you, Asher.
Really?
I didn't know you were in town." And you actually recognize the Scanlan Shorthalt.
Yeah. I probably given my I might have come across one of these guys at some point anyway. I wasn't sure.
Should I roll history?
Oh yeah, you can roll a history check. Any of you can.
Okay.
Actually, I'm not bad at that.
Let me see what I
as
even
well.
have.
Because I'm
And
I might just
I'm
assess.
really good at that actually.
I rarely get to use it.
I'll say,
Ooh, a
this is-
22.
If you guys are rolling
17.
like to know who I am, if you've heard the name Asher, then you know you kind of know what I do.
22.
17.
If it didn't come through.
It did come through. Akira, you've heard of him, but you haven't seen him. He's one of those he's one of those people that is in fact known for getting things very discreetly, things or people discreetly from place to place.
While I may have never met you, Asher, I have definitely seen your handiwork and been on the second part of a delivery, one might say.
Oh, really?
Interesting.
For those, Erigen would know Akira was a runner for the class. They would pick up packages and take packages to locations, no questions asked. That was their job.
So there's a distinct possibility our jobs have been aligned at one point. Is anybody else seeing a
Elf
dancing
class.
elf?
Many. I've seen many dancing elves. You
No,
mean
I mean-
recently?
Currently, like right now, over there, headdress and all.
And you look over, and there is in fact a 5 foot tall elf woman spinning in a circle, and
So I'm actually seeing it.
and Kaylee almost unsubtly is just kind of doing a little thing with her hand. Like, oh, you weren't supposed to look. And she dismisses it.
Good. That means that the alcohol is having a normal effect on me. I kind of thought I was actually hallucinating. Anyway.
Oh, no, the
But
Jimothy
you
will
are,
make you hallucinate.
Yeah, the Jimothy is strong.
It
That
is
would
kind of
explain why
careful
you
that
look like a
you are
dragon right now.
hallucinating.
You know, I have experienced this one myself before. And Kaylee, dropping back into her form, is speaking very loudly. And as she speaks loudly, it's kind of that little bit of like, the louder her voice is, her mouth gets a little.
Mm-hmm.
Like that tremor in the air. Like
Yeah.
I'm just gonna
feel the air moving around you.
just for the record, this entire interaction, my echo is like bouncing from place to place just to mess with Asher.
That one I'm not acknowledging. I'm just like, yep, nope, there it is.
Yep.
I finally took it over the edge. It happened.
He was the day.
Today's day.
So
Well,
Asher, what
yeah,
are you up to?
Yeah, what were you doing in Wattstone? I'm Doomerin, the Doomslayer.
Yeah, well, no, I yes.
It reaches.
Just are you going for a handshake?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, no, he'll 100% accept it, and you'll feel like just a little bit of like a stroke on the arm, like, you are a strong one, aren't you?
And as you grab my hand, you will feel a zap as I cleanse the poison from your body.
You lay on hands, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, usually, well, actually, this is the proper order of things. I get drunk and then I get laid.
So you were out of order earlier.
Yeah, no, that was full sober. Which we're back to that now. Which reminds me, how you doing?
Yes.
How you doing?
Who does he say that to?
To Aaron. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Just curious. Just curious.
With the utmost respect, no.
Ouch.
Wow. You know what? I'm not even
Definitely
really in a
Shadow Walker
relationship with
spending
that
7 months in the soup.
yeah, Shadow Walker, 7 months.
I will add
We
on.
love
I'm
you.
happily in a relationship right now.
Oh, okay. Well, clearly not the most painful projection I've ever had, but we'll see how the day ends.
When Eridrin says he's in a relationship, Akira is actually going to step like directly in front of Asher to look Eridrin in the eye and say, "What?"
No? Like you didn't figure it out?
I mean, I thought we all knew about Waima.
Well,
I mean, stay for a night at the inn.
When you live with Eridrin as long as I have, there are those who are weekends and there are those who are a couple weeks. This is the first that I am aware of that is committed to.
I mean,
I want it
new
noted.
continent, new partner, right? Like,
I want it noted. I am wearing the chain with the sending stone that Weimer gave me. That I
The sending
obviously got
stone
from Weimer.
that is the small sending stone that is set in a ring that is on a chain all around his neck.
yeah. Well, Escher, what exactly is your business in Whitestone? We didn't really address that.
Sorry. Business of Whitestone.
Hashtag totally not a cop.
His business might be better talked about off the street. Hey, well, look at that over there, Gilmore's. And she points, and actually, the doors are opening, and there's nobody outside, but they just open themselves, and as they open, these ropes that are kind of hanging from the inside of the doors loop around some little like decorative looking posts. You wouldn't have thought of them as like, for tying something to. They golden and beautiful, but these purple velvet ropes just themselves loop around and hold the doors open.
Also, Jamie, could I get an answer to the question I DM'd you?
Oh, hey, look, what a
No, you
crazy
can't.
random happenstance. A place we could walk into.
Oh, look at that.
Isn't that convenient? Let's walk in there. Yeah.
Yay!
That's what we
Yeah.
should do.
Well, it's also a very private place. And so at least this early in the morning, it's a nice private place. Only people that are in there are people that keep plenty of secrets themselves.
Fair
Right,
enough.
let's go. Let's go in there.
Seems appropriate. Okay. Yeah. So as we're walking in, just kind of look over at. Well, actually, you know what? Never mind. I noted it, but I'm not gonna say anything about it. I was, the whole clasp thing. But yeah. So what do we see when we go in here?
Walking in, there's a nice wide entryway, and just the entryway in looks like it should occupy this entire building space as you walk into it. But the entryway tiled, this kind of beautiful sandstone tiles, and at the back of it there's a woman in glasses behind a desk, and kind of slightly filled out face, looks like has a little bit of that conservatively pulled back hair, librarian-esque kind of look to her. A little bit older, probably 50s or 60s, and she smiles and is about to greet you, but around you, off of this entryway, there is just shelf all the way around this room, and even up to a second story that does not exist on the outer side of this building.
Huh.
That there are books, some of them mundane, some of them look much more than mundane. Blades, bows, arrows. If there are weapons, the weapons, none of them look ordinary. Not even a little bit.
Pretty excellent.
And on shelves behind her, very specifically, look like they're inside of a locked glass case, are a series of potions. Some of them look like healing potions of various varieties. Some of them a little different.
I'm gonna walk over there.
And behind the desk, on the left, on your left, there is a the beginning of a spiral staircase and an obvious exit up at the top on the second
Right.
story.
Excellent.
I'm gonna walk up to her. I'm gonna say, "Do you purchase items, or do you just sell?"
Oh no, we are most definitely a trading hub. We don't just make things. We take in stuff from people adventuring all the time. Hi, welcome to
Hi.
Gilmore's Glorious Goods. What can we do for you today?
I'd like to start by selling a couple things, and I'm going to sit the 2 vials of drow poison on the table desk that she's at. Those are drow poison, as I understand it.
Drow poison. Okay.
I'd like to sell those along with. I'm going to set a crossbow on the thing, along with this. And I'm going to set one of my business mortars on there. So business mortar, crossbow, 2 drow poisons.
Okay. Sorry. I don't normally deal with people that I haven't at least had the pleasure of speaking with.
Of course. The name's
Huh.
Eridrin.
Hi, Eridrin. My name is Sherry. Good to
I'm
meet
with-
you.
I work with the Onyx and Ivory Guild, if that's any sign of my trust.
Oh, you work with Onyx and Ivory. Okay.
I do as an
okay.
apprentice currently, but yes.
Hey, apprenticeship in the Onyx and Ivory is not anything to sneeze at, my friend.
course.
That is quite a necessary thing to become a full-fledged member. So let us see here. All right. So you have those. Are you looking to trade for goods or trade for gold?
Trades for gold, except for one thing. Do you have any sending stones in?
Sending stones. And she it looks like she looks up and then kind of like rubs her glasses a little bit, and it looks like some a little bit of illusion magic kind of flashes across the lenses in reverse. And she starts looking around the room a bit, and as she comes back around and she's sending stones, and she snaps and a hand appears, and she kind of walks over, and up on the second floor the hand manifests and grabs. She's I actually have 3 pairs of those handy. If how many do you need?
Just one pair.
1 pair? And she does a little like grasp with her hands and mimes pulling them off the shelf, and her mage hand, this kind of purple sparkly hand comes down and meets her hand, just kind of fading into her hand as it dissipates. And she grabs the stones and can do that. They are etched and polished onyx, in fact.
Ooh. Cute.
And etched into them is a evocation rune of sending on each one. They're about like a one of the giant d20s, about that size.
Mm-hmm.
63,
And the rest I'd
63
like
millimeter. Yeah. Anyway.
The rest I'd like to sell for gold. Whatever, like, take out the price of the sending stone of what I'm selling this for.
All right. Do any of the rest of you have things you're wanting to sell? I like doing things in batches, both the selling and the receiving.
I know Justice wanted to offload some stuff, but Justice has stepped away for the moment.
How dare you?
For shame, Justice.
For shame. For shame. Sorry.
Akira's going to take a look around. Not that they have anything to sell or money to buy anything, but they are interested in whatever martial weapons are here. So like brass knuckles, or are there any specialty hand wraps, or things of that nature? Anything monk related, martial class, in that style.
Unarmed fighter boosts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. As you look around, there are weapons that you would be familiar with, as far as things like maces, which you can use with ease. They are a monk weapon. Maces and quarterstaves and short swords. But specifically for the unarmed, you are kind of looking around for a bit, and then you actually see a pair of model hands that have some they're like a red velvet, with
Okay.
a red velvet with a little bit of gold trim around it, and then this kind of spider webbing of that gold thread going through it all the way through on both of the wraps. And the placard between the fists says, and let me again try not to get this item wrong.
Because these sound cool.
uh, they they say the wraps of Diamac. And
The
even
Wraps of Diamond.
and looking at them, the red of the cloth as you get closer to them almost seems to turn into a like a mist that starts to like drift above them as you get closer to them.
Ooh. Can I do a history check to see if I recognize that name?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll for history. And if Luca is in fact at your side, there can be definitely assumed to be at least a +2 help.
Chances are, I think Luca's there just because of how close we've
Oh yeah, I'm there.
been being. So I guess that makes that 13 or 15.
It does make that 13 and 15. And as y'all are discussing it back and forth, y'all are trying to think of it, and Luca's help actually comes in the form of recognizing that Diamac was one of the great heroes of the Calamity.
Oh,
And
I think I learned about that one in the college.
and very very particularly, he was a warrior monk. He did not attack without reason, and tried not to be on the attack at all. But when it came down to it, if he did, it was going to be a bad day for everybody involved.
Akira is going to know they can't afford whatever the cost is on this, but ask the price anyway.
Oh, you, of course you would be interested in those. You look very fit. So those... The price itself... If you have to ask the price of those, you probably can't afford them.
I already know. I just tell me the goal to aspire to here.
Those are 10,000 platinum.
10,000 platinum.
Platinum.
They were recovered from a tomb that was discovered along the shearing channel between Wildmount and Taldore, on the Wildmount side, in fact. It was a cliffside tomb, and they were brought in, I made sure Sean Gilmore himself, authenticated them before bringing them in and putting them up here.
Akira is going to tell them thank you.
Surely, of
I
course, of
get-
course.
I guess I'll just have to go about carving my own way to make sure my hand wraps are 10,000 platinum one day.
Hopefully, no such calamity would have to befall the world for that to possibly occur. What I will say is while that is their listed price, if you catch Mr. Gilmore on a particularly piquant day, and you get him in the right mood, and perhaps have something or some things of significant value to trade, he might be able to flex on the price a bit. On things of that caliber, I do not have authorization to flex on the price.
Understood, and maybe one day.
I'll say he won't be in today, but unless there's something that immediately demands his attention. But perhaps one day.
One day. Akira will
You'd
thank
be
them.
surprised the number of people that come in here with aspirations and stars in their eyes that come back, and the stars have faded a bit, but their pockets are much heavier.
I see.
Ouch.
I rather
Airdron's
keep.
gonna go this at that.
I rather keep the stars.
Should I just sell Frostbeard's base?
I was about to say that might be like I just thought of that as well.
I mean, it's not like any of us are planning on using it.
No, the Frostbeard's mace. I'm asking above table the party if I should sell it, because right
Go
now
for it.
Slayer's
I
only
think
other
I'm cool
plan
with
to
it.
offload it is to toss it in a fucking vat of lava or something.
Yeah, let's sell it. Fuck
So
Sell
Get
it.
some gold
Like,
out of it instead of
it's
just burning it.
it's evil. The likelihood of us taking a detour to a fucking volcano or some other pit of lava just to destroy it is really unlikely.
Who knows? Maybe they've got magic that can make it useful.
We're not gonna make the trip to Mount Doom.
I don't.
Toss
And
the axe in the
sure,
volcano.
Boxel's neutral.
Boxel
Boxel's
is
neutral,
neutral.
but like this thing seems fucking. I don't know.
I think it was
I
more
didn't
the
try
way
to
he used
feel
it.
out the vibes.
I think it was more
honestly.
the way he used it than anything else. I think it was more the way Frostbeard used the axe than the axe
Mace,
itself being
but-
evil. Since
Yeah.
Boxel is neutral.
Real quick, Jeremy, is there any sort of like could I do as Slayer's like contemplating it, maybe he like puts his hand in his bag of colding and like thinks of the mace and it appears in his hand. Any sort of like vibe check he could do on it to like see?
With you grabbing the handle of it,
Yeah.
you talked to it before, right?
Did I? I don't remember, honestly. I think.
No,
Maybe?
it had extinguished. It
Oh,
had
okay.
extinguished.
Yeah,
right.
it had. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. It extinguished. You picked it up very quickly and threw it in the bag.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Because I tried to
Oh.
smash it with Eredrin's thing. That didn't work, so I was like, okay, bag of colding.
Just a side note, guys, to acknowledge something. Stealthy redeemed a +1 buff, so thank you,
excellent.
Stealthy, for that.
Thanks,
Thank
Stealthy.
you very much.
Cheers, I'll drink to that.
Ran out of
It's coffee,
hydration.
so it's not hydration. No,
It
it's
is
coffee, so
hydration.
it's not
It
hydration.
is hydrating.
It is hydrating.
Coffee
It's a liquid.
If you're not
Coffee
sure,
is
if you're
good
not
for
sure
you. It
whiskey
makes
or
you
vodka,
does
it's probably
dehydrate, though.
hydrating.
Coffee dehydrates you.
Coffee
And it-
is good.
Oh
It
my
makes you
god!
Technically,
Okay,
it
since
does
we're-
hydrate you more than it dehydrates you.
Since we're above table at the moment, oh my god! I just got the email. Actually, I got the email 2 hours ago, but I didn't see it. Grayscale, thank you for becoming a $13 level patron.
Oh wow!
Thank
Oh,
you.
wow.
Yeah,
Thank you, Grayscale.
Hopefully, by the time this video comes out on the YouTubes, you will in fact have your name on the placard at the top of the show.
Hell yeah.
Fantastic.
Does that
Um,
also mean I
shoot
don't
me-
I don't remember your buffs?
I'll
Does
say
that
shoot
mean
me-
he gets to talk to us now?
Yeah, shoot me a private message. It should have let you into the Patreon. If it didn't, I'll make sure that it does let you into the Patreon. And I'll get however you want to be detailed on the placard on the front end of the show. So, not only brought to you by Demandrum and Chelsea, long may she reign, but also whatever Grayscale wants us to put their name as. So.
Yeah.
My God,
Nice.
thank you.
Excellent. That's awesome.
Oh, and
That's
also,
super awesome.
And we will
Thank
see
you,
you in the patron
Grayscale.
chat.
Grayscale just redeemed an advantage for a player for 5,000 spices.
God
Oh,
damn!
thank you.
To the
Grayscale.
next player skill check
Mhm.
specifically.
Hey,
Oh,
All right.
thank you,
alright.
Grayscale.
So with Slayer reaching in and wrapping around, you feel the horn on the bottom of it that kind of curls around, tickling the side of your wrist, and you hear a voice come into your head. Have you calmed yourself? Are you willing to talk instead of break me?
Nope.
He'll
Set it on the
Oh.
desk, sell it to the woman. Be done
he'll
with
first think in his head, he'll be like, in his head he's thinking, right, so you can talk, because he's got a decent level of intelligence himself now, so he's like, right, so you can talk, you're pretty powerful.
Only if you can listen.
Well, obviously I can listen, I just responded to what you said.
Set it on the desk and
I'm gonna be straight with you. Are you evil? What are your intentions, man?
man.
Well, if you're going to be so direct, I have plans that I would like to execute.
Set it on the desk. and sell it.
Frostbeard had his own plans and was content with just using my power. If you would like to help me, eventually, I could share my power with you.
Show you the world.
Can
We
I?
could accomplish a lot, you and I.
Together,
And, actually,
great things.
actually,
Terrible. But anyway,
roll.
sorry.
No, actually, roll a history check.
Ooh, okay. That's technically an advantage because that's the next.
Yeah,
Player
That's
skill
technically
check,
an
right?
advantage.
that's
Alright.
good. That's good. That's
Thank
so good.
you, Grayscale. Yeah.
That came in
Yeah,
handy way more than you might have thought it did. Hell yeah,
That's 18.
it's pretty big. Yeah.
18. That's definitely good enough to remember that voice that was trying to tempt you before when you were enthralled in your head.
Right. Yeah.
This sounds a lot like that.
Sounds a lot like that. Okay. All right. I was gonna ask for to see if I could sort of insight any sort of like intent or like any vehemence or benevolence anything like that.
Even more so to play off of that. You remember that voice not only seemed to have a sort of malevolent intent, but more specifically, it was spitting on the name of Cord.
Right. Yeah. Well, that just makes him want to destroy it more than sell it. But he knows the likelihood of him being able to destroy it is really low at this point, honestly.
That's if they'll even buy it. We could try.
Right. So, yeah. He'll let go of it in his bag of colding. And he'll just be like, "Oh yeah, no, I remember you. No thanks." Let go of it.
And then you, like, as you're letting go of it, you hear a "Oh, son of a," and you let go.
Yeah. And I
prepared.
And I pull out like some sort of like tucked cloth I have somewhere on my harness or something. And I reach back in, I think of it, and I grab that, and like, yeah, I'm gonna try to sell that if nobody else is. I'm not interrupting somebody's turn of buying or selling, am I?
I don't think so.
I'll say specifically, it was asked, if anybody else had any business, so that y'all came in as a group. She can intuit that much of like, well, if y'all are buying things as a group, selling things as a group, might as well put it all together, do the whole transaction together.
Yeah. All right. So he'll pull it out and be like, "So I've got this thing," and he sets the mace on the counter as he's like holding it with a cloth visibly, and he says, "I'm fairly certain."
As you set it down, it sounds like a hammer hitting an anvil when it's set on a wooden desk.
Jeez.
It is heavy. It is heavy and somewhat hollow.
All right. That's disturbing. That's the first time I've heard it do that. Anyway, I'm fairly certain it is inhabited by at least evil presence that has its own plans.
Sherry is staring at it intently as you're talking about this. Yeah. I said it earlier. She shook her.
Sherry.
Yeah, it's Sherry. But she, like, as you're describing it, she's just like looking down it very carefully, not touching, not even hinting at touching it.
Yeah. I don't know if you would be interested in purchasing it for the sake of you lot being more able to potentially destroy it, as that's what I think should be done with it. I don't know if you guys have like an evil magic recycling reward system, but
Is this like the turning your gun system?
yeah.
No questions asked.
No questions asked. Just leave your gun right here.
Get $200 for it.
But I feel like it's safer in your hands than a random adventurer like myself.
It is extremely funny that you should say that, because while I personally don't have that program you're speaking of, this sort of thing is the kind of thing that I should call in Sean.
Perfect. So he won't mind if you call him about this particular thing.
Oh, definitely not. He would not mind.
Okay. So let's save that. Let's save that for the end, because I do actually have some more normal things to sell as well.
Oh no! Now that is out and here,
fair enough.
This is officially become above my pay grade, and I am the manager of this particular branch. So this is what I mean.
The elephant is
Fair
on
enough.
the table. It's not in the room. It's on the table, jumping around.
The trading book, not a branch.
Sounding like an anvil on a hammer on an anvil on a wood table. That's the elephant right now.
Yeah. That's the big elephant. Yeah.
And you see
See,
her.
Asher, this is the sort of business that we're into. So look.
and you see her, and she just kind of very very flippantly in the air throws up a familiar looking glyph enough, and she, Sean, I don't know if you're awake, but if you're awake, or if you're not awake, wake the fuck up! There's something that has come into our shop that is extremely important and needs your attention imminently. And she lets the glyph go, and you see her kind of look up and away for a second as she's listening to it. He has to dress. He's in Marquette today, so this is waking him up. I do not find that to be a bad reason to wake him up. So, if you give him just a minute, look around a little more. You can have your moment to look about and things.
So the explosive is fine, but the cursed item isn't. Okay. The explosive that can level the store is fine.
Right. So what about this? Just I got this other great sword. It's I've been calling it the blood sword because I took it from this guy who's smearing his blood on it. But
Oh, okay.
it's
does
just
it-
really
does seem
not
to-
a great sword.
Does it seem to do anything when blood is introduced to it?
Not that. Have I noticed anything with the blood sword doing anything?
Not since it came into your hands.
Right. That's
We
what
could-
I thought.
We could
Not
test
not
that.
since I've had it. No, I've stabbed a good many things with it and whatnot, and bled a lot while holding it, and it hasn't done anything.
Right on. And as she's about to examine it, she actually brings out a very nice silken-looking cloth and just drapes it over Frostbeard's mace. Just covers the whole
Gonna
thing.
cover that up.
Covers the whole thing, kind of tucks under it a little bit. Yes, that seems to be a very dangerous and horrifying looking thing. If my memory serves what it might be, I will let Sean have the final say on actually touching it. But since you were so careful with it, I would like to also be careful with it. Now, this blood sword. And her glasses, she turns one of the eyepieces a little bit, and it goes from a clear to a sort of red coloration. And she just starts at the tip of the blade and just starts to run her finger up the blade, and the eyepiece looks like it's focusing and brightening with the red kind of rose-colored glass, and just kind of going down the blade. I mean, it is definitely magically enchanted. It is of a very fine make, and it's doesn't seem to have too many extra enchantments to it, other than just it is a little bit keener than most blades of a similar make. So if you don't require it anymore, I could certainly take it off your hands.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely in the market for selling it. I've got this other sword, and he kind of sort of like half unsheathed Stormlight. It's like, I made it myself. It's much better
That's
for hitting
lovely.
things. Thank you. Yeah. So yeah, I'm looking to offload this one, and then I've got this other one that's pretty nice too. And he pulls out the Moon Touched Greatsword. I think that's the only other technical magical weapon he has.
And in here, it is a little bit dimmer, so you bring that out, other than the light coming from the front door. But it does glow a little bit in the space, and she, I do recognize that enchantment just straight off.
Yeah, so I've got this one, and then I don't know if you're interested in normal sort of weapons, but I've got a few of those I'd be looking to sell as well. I've got a nice great axe, a really nice maul, and a silvered great sword as well.
Okay. You're just gonna look just ever so slightly upset.
Oh wait, was that that one was a gift, wasn't it?
Yes.
Oh, never mind then.
You are smart
Scratch
enough to
that.
not.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, wow.
What were the other ones though?
It was just a normal maul and a great axe, and then it
Oh.
was the moon touch great sword and
Yeah, the
know,
the
the
normal
blood sword.
one she kind of looks them over, and you can tell she just taps the other lens as the right one kind of goes back to a regular
Yeah.
a regular see-through clear
And he's
see-through.
aware that there's also like a blacksmith right across the way, so he's sort of like, if you don't want him, well, I
Yeah.
can just
She
show the black.
she taps the other one, and it goes a bright kind of electric blue, and she closes the other eye, looks very intently at them, and no magical essence coming off of either of those, I'm afraid, and we don't take things that aren't magical. These are glorious goods, not mundane goods. No matter how nice they're made, they're nicely made. I'm sure.
Okay. I'm gonna reach forward and grab my crossbow. Take it back. Okay then.
Oh, did that one not have
No.
magical enchantments? Oh, yes. No, there are smiths across the street, tinkerers about. You can sell things as you need. But
I do have something,
oh yes.
and I'm gonna Slayer, you made me think of it. And I'm gonna pull out my giant Slayer great axe and set it down.
Oh, and she again tunes in the right lens and starts tracing around it a little bit to see. And oh, this is lovely. Did you? I'll ask. Are you intending on traveling the mountains around here?
I think so. We used to have to go through the mountains to get south to Craghammer, right?
Oh, you're heading to Craghammer. Yes, then you'll definitely be moving through some of the mountains.
Yeah.
If I would suggest, unless you have things that are better than this, there are some less reasonable giants that live down the Sierras and across towards across the northern plains and all of that. Point is, if you go making a way past Gat Shadow and the Bramblewood out there, I would keep aware. There are giant folk and ogres and things that live that way, and if you want to have a bit of an edge on them, this has a bit of an edge on those.
I didn't even think of that. Thank you for your advice.
Oh no
But
problem. I would hate to take something that would be advantageous to you. Nah, our business
we want to hang on to.
Our business generally thrives on people coming back.
That's a good business model.
Exactly.
One I can respect.
Whereas I would definitely be able to sell this pretty quickly as far as things go, but I would hate to rob you of something that would get you to come back.
Of course.
Okay. Well, then yes. So I mean, unless you think there's something that you might want to turn that in for, that is up to you. But are there any other? And then suddenly, on the stairwell above, or rather at the top of the stairwell above, there looks to be a flash coming from the floor that you don't see up there, and it whoosh, 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 and appearing there in this bright glowing golden flash, steps through this immaculately sculpted beard of a face, attached to a this tan-skinned man, a ponytail, pulled back, black hair, the beard just perfectly trimmed, the kind of thin around the sides, and then a little bit of a goatee, wearing a purple robe that matches this place's regalia perfectly. It is very particular shade of purple and gold, and just the trim around the sides has the gold, and the rest of the robe is pulled nice. And as he steps out of the circle, and it calms, the light calms down. Ah, adventurers, hello. And he steps.
Come, stay a while. Listen. Sorry.
No, well done. He steps up onto the what's the word? The barrier of the balcony. He steps right
The
up.
banister?
The banister. Thank you.
The banister.
I was like, I swear, there's a word.
The banister.
But yeah, he steps up onto the banister, which is a good 3 or 4 foot tall, and then just hops over the side. And as he drifts down, the robe kind of expands out. He's wearing very fine pants, they look very expensive and very comfortable boots, or shoes rather. And he drifts down. And one of the several rings on his hands lights up as he falls, and just this little glow of wind just catching him on the way down. And as he lands next to the Slayer, he looks up and says, "Oh, are you one of the Rivermaw folks?"
No.
Oh, so you're not one of Grog's friends, all right? And he turns.
Well, oh no, I do know Grog. I met Grog recently, but no, I'm not one of the Rivermaw.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Oh, you met him 10 minutes ago. Well, isn't he lovely? Some men you just they are as advertised on the tin. But,
Quite.
But Sherry, I know you would not have woken me up unless it was something important. And he goes to kind of step between everyone on y'all's side of the desk, and Sherry picks up the silk and just picks it up and holds it for a moment. And Gilmore looks at it and, oh.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's fairly evil, and I was just wondering if you had like a sort of like evil magic item reward turn-in thing.
Well, that's that's the thing, my dear. There are.
Talk to me in my head.
It talked to you in your head. Okay.
He may be.
It's got plans
not from this.
for sure.
Now, not that I don't trust random people that step into my shop and have met Grog. That is actually much more common than you think. But allow me. And he goes to the robe and kind of pulls it back a little bit, and he pulls off what kind of looks like a domino kind of thing. It has some etchings scrawled into it, not numbers, but it looks like arcane swirls. Those of you who may speak Marquesian would kind of mark it as stylized Marquesian writing.
I do.
And as he brings it out, the white part of it, or the most of it, starts to glow this kind of pearlescent glow to it, and he says, Sherry, if things get out of hand, and she kind of taps the side of her head, taps her nose, and looks like she has her hand ready to perhaps cast a spell. And he, all right. And he touches the tile to it, and then like is running the other three fingers from that hand along it, just to focus in and see what's up with it, identify it, and moving up the side. No, there's nothing. I'm not going to wield you, my friend. Just inquiring a bit. No, definitely not. Yeah, you are funny. I just described another man as just as advertised on the tin. No, that won't be necessary. Oh, you can tell me your name, though, if you really wanted to. Oh, you don't? Well, that's alright. I'll see what I can garner from this. And he taps he uses the tile to tap the horn on the back end. Don't worry, my friends. I'll find out who you are. And he pulls the tile back and kind of flips it between his fingers before sheathing it on his belt underneath again. Well, he is rather pleasant, isn't he?
Mm-hmm. A real treat.
Yes, I have a feeling that this piece is caging him for a reason. So yeah, very good of you to to bring such an item in.
Good, yes. That's what I thought.
Though I should ask, from whence did you get it?
The guy who was trying to kill me with it.
All right, and who was that?
His name was Frostbeard Forsyth.
Frostbeard Forsyth. Doesn't ring a bell for me.
Yeah, me neither.
He's part of a cult of Boxel.
Cult of Boxel. Okay.
Yeah, an
Evil
evil
cult.
one.
Yeah.
That does sound peculiar. Boxel isn't particularly
That's what
why
a friend
they're-
said.
violent.
That's why they're a cult.
He bastardized it.
Well, that's the thing. If how should we put this? Boxel might have taken some umbrage to having their name co-opted for a venture that was evil, especially something fiendish. It looks like he looks down at the mace, specifically at the horn.
He definitely invoked the name of Boxel as he used this mace, whether Boxel is in there or not.
Voxel is
the-
not in there.
Then the former owner definitely invoked his name while using it.
Yeah, no, he was definitely under the impression that his power was coming from Boxel.
Yes.
Yeah.
But that obviously wasn't the case.
I think that whomever is residing inside of that thing may have they might have been hoodwinked.
Yeah.
Convinced it was Boxel when it wasn't.
Indeed.
So,
Take heart, though, with things of a fiendish nature, especially. Fiends very rarely control people that don't give away that control with a certain amount of willingness, or at least willingness in the beginning.
right.
So,
Yeah, no, we.
whoever you took this off of may have very much been some son of a bitch or another.
Oh, he was.
Oh, he definitely was, yeah.
Ah,
All his friends.
He was a bastard that deserved to die.
You sound very sure of that, and I will trust your intuition on that. But you're looking to turn this in.
Yeah, for some sort of compensation for
Some sort of-
finding any evil thing and seeing that it makes its way into the hands that can correctly either dispose of it or lock it away forever so that it never does evil things.
Yes.
If that seems reasonable.
It does. It does. Let me. What else are you all trying to procure? Sherry, go ahead and rest yourself. You've done more than enough for sure. I will take this sale over. I'll make sure you get your cut, of course. I won't take your cut. That's I take a cut of everything.
I mean, I'm quite interested in those wraps, but this is not my item to trade for them. But I think they're nice.
Above table, I have too many things to attune to right now. So like I'm not really in the market really per se for anything for Slayer unless it's like something that doesn't require attunement or potions.
Kind of same. I mean, I don't have much in the way of like gear, but
Yeah, I mean, Akira really wants those wraps, but I think they are out of all range.
Yeah, if we can find, maybe something that somebody else wants, I'm okay with this being, sponsorship towards that. So those wraps, maybe.
I don't want anything.
When she says, "Is there anything else you guys are trying to procure?" Ash will be like, "Yeah, the one in the hat," but he already said no.
I will give.
He is cute, isn't he?
We'll give a kind hat tilt, but that's about it.
In the annoying younger sibling way, Akira is fed up with all this Eredrin sexy talk.
Eredrin sexy talk. Hey, I heard Daddy Row earlier. Okay, that's like
And I live for that, honestly.
Yeah, Akira's just like every time someone says something, they're like, "Ugh."
Gilmore kicks off the ground and actually like floats up to the second floor where you are with the hand wraps, and he settles right next to them, and Diamax wraps. Okay.
Yeah, they I find them appealing.
I would imagine you look like you hit like a truck, or you hit like a horse kick.
Yeah, the big guy downstairs hits like a wagon to the face at full speed. I'm a little bit behind that.
Oh well.
Don't let them lie to you. They hit like a truck. I have the broken ribs to prove it.
Truck? What is a truck?
A trunk.
What's a truck?
Oh,
That's what I said. A trunk.
Trunk.
Falling
Oh,
from
trunk.
like 10 stories.
Indeed.
Oh,
Well, in
Or from a loxodon.
in that case, if and I would need to confer with some people about the precise nature of that particular mace down there, but it does seem to meet a lot of the criterion for what I fear it is.
Okay.
These wraps would be more than an adequate recompense for
Inadequate?
more
More
they,
than that.
they would be more than adequate to and he'll actually turn and with nobody else being in the shop currently, he puts a hand towards the front door, and the doors kind of the ropes kind of loosen and pull to a close.
we're just shutting down all the stores today.
Shutting down
Shutting
every
down the
store.
luncheon later.
Yeah. And the celebrities came to town, and this is what happened.
We ain't even celebrities, but we're shutting
Right,
down the
but we're
stores.
shutting shit down.
Yet.
Not
Yeah.
celebrities yet, just passing through.
Yeah, we're just passing through.
Nailed it. Fucking nailed it. But here we go. Okay. No, not the name. I just need the item. Item that is a mace.
Doomslayer leans over to Asher. People do this a lot for us when we come in.
Really? Well, I'm not usually one to draw a lot of attention. Well, at least I try not to. I end up doing it. I try not to, though. It happens.
You drew our attention, so you're failing horribly.
You
at that.
put your name in green
nice
flame
of you to say.
behind your head.
My
Listen,
sibling and I can attest to it. It's hard to not draw attention when you're green.
well, yeah, well, also, it ain't easy being green. I can tell you that. But
I'm gonna look at I'm going to look at Eredrin when he says that, like, oh, like that the millionth time we've heard this thing.
Yeah, I love this green. Horatio.
yeah, well, you know, this is my second green character I brought on the stream.
Indeed.
Third, technically, if you count the hair color.
I was gonna say.
Asher takes off an earring and it drops disguise self, and you see a really old turtle standing before you. Hello.
I rolled a hit with my bow and arrow.
All right. Bring it back together. If this weapon that you all brought in for me is what I think it is,
Which is?
I have a feeling it is the Mace of the Black Crown.
That sounds awful.
Mace of the Black Crown.
It is a weapon blessed by Asmodeus himself. And
We just keep running into his influence everywhere, don't we?
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, this is
You
the
guys have
second.
had run-ins with Asmodeus?
This is
Not
the second.
him, but like
his-
people who have been influenced by him. Yeah.
Yeah,
I make it a point not to talk to that dude any chance I can. So
we had our friend had someone seeking vengeance on him who had given himself to Asmodeus to get power to enact his revenge, and now
That
this.
sounds on brand.
And now this mace, which Frostbeard wanted revenge on us because of what happened with his son. There's a
okay.
Who also tried to kill us, and so we killed.
You guys kill a lot of sons and people like that?
No, just people who try to kill us and our friends. You know, self-defense.
That does make
Purely.
a lot of sense, really.
I don't know.
But is it a continuing trend? Is the thing?
Well, I
Probably
don't
not.
know. I think it will be very much of a pissing off of Asmodeus for, or at least the creature inside of this mace, for it to not be wielded in either Asmodeus's name or, well, as a prince of lies, perhaps invoking the name of another.
Interesting.
So when I say that a good it's a proper trade, I do mean it.
And then Akira will look to Slayer to make sure that it's okay to.
I mean,
I know what you said above table, so I'm just doing it in.
yeah, I mean, provided there's not a freaking belt of storm giant strength sitting in here.
Oh, definitely not. That's
Yeah.
very, very few and far between.
Yeah, no, I didn't think so. Yeah, no, I think I'm good. I mean, I've got Storm's Light, which, as I've said above table, I want to try to keep enchanting that and make that better as
Indeed,
Slayer
indeed.
grows. And I don't need the intellect thing, but it's nice and it's helpful for thematic character reasons for now. And
in general.
in general, I guess. Like, I can play a dummy better than I can play an intelligent person, though. So, like, I'd argue that.
Well, it is possible to get the actual damage like reversed, and then you can go back to being normal Slayer and not need the belt.
Yeah, I don't forget how we do that, though. If I'm totally honest.
There must be a way.
Indeed.
I'm sure that the
Yeah.
I'm sure that the incredibly powerful mages that we're going to be talking to might be able to answer that question if we're looking to ask it.
Indeed.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
But
if
yeah,
that's,
no.
if that's the case, Akira will, with Slayer's blessing in place, Akira will graciously accept the wraps. In exchange, is Slayer is giving him the mace.
Yeah. Yeah. Seems fair to me.
And then above table, Eredrin, you put down 2 drow poisons and
Business mortar.
and the mortar. The mortar is just a regular one.
It's not the commercial grade, or it's not the consumer grade one. It's the one that
right.
we didn't want to talk about selling.
Right. Oh, of course I did. I went to click on a thing, and then it was supposed to go to another tab. Nay. I just logged me out of the Roll20. It's fine.
Has Akira considered at all that the thing that tried to very much talk to Akira claimed it as theirs? Whatever that's inside of their magic item might be something worth trading?
No, that's a task set forth by Nock for them to hold on to and look after.
Yeah, because Nock even said, "I'll be back."
Nock didn't know it was terribly evil.
Neither
does Akira yet, technically.
Akira doesn't know that it's evil.
But there was a voice in your head that tried to talk to you. It matches every single thing that Slayer has just mentioned about this item. It was wielded by similar people.
Oh no, he doesn't, or they don't want to give that up. Not at all. That would not cross their mind even a little bit.
I would want to know if it was evil, considering it matches the description of everything that Slayer just mentioned for this terrible thing.
I mean, considering how curses work, I don't think that's something Akira would want to do.
It is possible that the curse could do it too, yeah.
Yeah, above table, Akira has zero desire to part ways with this, and they don't know why. But it's not even for them. They're in their mind, they're thinking they've been entrusted by Nock, and Nock did say, "I'll be back. I could be back. I'll be back for this one day." Nock said that, "You hold it for me. I'll be back." So even before the curse, Nock said, "I'll be back." So Akira's not thinking about.
It's my full Arnold moment.
Yeah. At the final, during the goodbye, Nock said, "I'll be back for it." So Akira's not giving it up.
Literally, the only reason that Luca's not bringing it up is because Luca hasn't been told that it spoke to you in your head.
You have
Yep,
not yet.
indeed.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. So, do we
Let's see
also
if we
try
can
to sell
find
the
out.
infiltrator's key? No, I'm just kidding.
We may need that. We may need that to
No.
trade for shade.
Yeah, I know.
But all right then. In that case, and he reaches forward and touching the base of each of the things that the hands are, or the wraps are wrapped around.
Mm-hmm.
He holds his hands, both hands, on the bases for a few moments, and then the hands that are gripped suddenly like start to loosen their grip and just look like they become almost like ring racks. And he, by hand, unwraps each of them, very respectfully, like puts the, like layers them together, fluffs it out, and then just starts to fold, kind of fold and roll the wraps, and let us conclude business. Come on down. And he steps over the edge again and floats down.
He took the wraps down with him, or did he hand
Yes.
them to
Oh,
me?
no, he's
Okay.
holding the wraps.
He's holding the wraps. Okay, cool. Then I guess follow him down.
All right, and he does kind of a two-fingered kind of gun hand to open the front doors again, and they part and tie. And well, as we are trading things about, I'll give you these wraps. Were there any other things you wanted from about the store? We have a few things.
It was the sending stone.
Oh right, the sending. Yeah, you. The sending stones, right? Okay, those are leaving, not coming in. Sending stones and the wraps and this, and you're turning in these two. And he lifts it up and kind of uncorks it and sniffs. Ooh, Underdark. Yep. Poison, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I don't like the smell of the Underdark either, but yes, draw poison.
Indeed. Well enough. Then in that case...
Sorry, I'm also looking at things.
Yes.
Because I realized I only looked at the sell things. Trading in the trading in those two swords, and perhaps this really nice shield that I have. Do you perhaps have a higher quality shield than this? And I'm talking. I have my +1 shield, and I'm curious to see if I could trade all that in for a +2 shield.
Higher quality shield. This one. Oh yeah, just a little, and he kind of dusts off a little bit of battle schmutz. Just really just dirt. And
I believe it's the one I picked up from the Cord Shrine, so it actually looks like a big symbol of.
Oh,
like,
that's right. That's
Cord.
right.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, like, so as much as he likes it, like, you know, better quality would be good.
This is a lovely piece, with a symbol of Cord already in it. I think I might be able to enchant that even further. It would be, Yes, I do like that. And you just want one a little bit stronger, a little bit more.
Yeah. Yeah, if you could do that, if you could enhance the enchantment upon it.
I have a shield that would work better, perhaps. I'm talking about connecting it more deeply with Cord. I could make this a sort of symbol of cord that could help either in your channeling of Cord's energy. I guess I should not assume. Do you wield magic of Cord or just punch in his name?
A bit of both. Actually.
Fair enough. I can make some of that. I could help make some of that more powerful. You look like.
I've sort of dedicated my entire essence to Cord.
Okay.
Yeah. He once told me that my soul has been marked for eternal conflict.
What a terrible thing. And
Well, I
he says that straight face for half a second and then smiles.
Right.
But yes, what I mean to say, you look like perhaps you also protect those around you. I could have it help with your ability to make sure that they will be safer from the more grievous of wounds that could be bestowed on them. It wouldn't be terribly far. You'd all have to still be together relatively, but I could help channel some of that. There's lots of ways to enhance the shield. If you give me enough time, I could make it so that it floats in the air around you, and you can two-hand that mighty blade on your back.
Well, that actually sounds very cool.
That's impressive.
That would take a time, and it would in fact be an undertaking, and it would require a bit of money on the back end of it, but I would take it as a fun thing to work on.
Right, and of course with the two swords in trade as well was sort of like a down payment. Yeah.
Oh no! That's the payment for the shield upgrade.
Oh yeah.
Between that and the he unafraid taps the mace and the magical evil shit return program you're talking about. I know people that just to reassure you that it's not going to cycle through our inventory, shall we say. I know people. In Vasselheim that I am planning on actually bringing this to as soon as we conclude business, and as long as I teleport outside of Vasselheim, they won't look at me like an invader. But bringing in evil shit to the Platinum Sanctuary there is a surefire way to get it locked away and no longer a threat, hopefully.
Excellent. Yes, that sounds perfect for that thing. So I mean, like, how long are we talking? Like maybe a trip to Craighammer and back?
Oh no, much longer than that. Don't call me. Don't call me. I'll call you. But that depends. That depends on where you would want it to go. If you would, depending on which enchantment you want me to hit on it. Do you want it to float around you? Do you want to protect your friends better? Do you want to cast your spells better?
Oh, I don't cast many spells, if I'm perfectly honest.
That's fair. That's fair.
I mostly just channel the spell energy that I have into my hits.
That is
mostly
very useful.
Yeah. Okay. So, I mean, having it float around me would be really cool. I'd love to two-hand something, but I don't remember what that does or what it's called, so I can't look at what it.
Animated
do.
shield.
Animated shield, and that's a
very rare.
Very rare. Yep, there it is.
And then the other one he's offering, to be fully transparent above table, is a Guardian Emblem. And basically gives you Grave Cleric cancel crits 3 times within 30 feet per day.
Oh,
Such good skill upgrade.
that actually is pretty cool.
And that enchantment is far more simple. Yes, if you want the
Sorry.
Guardian Emblem, if you're walking the length, 1,000 miles between here and Craghammer, and by the time you go there and come back, I could have it situated with the Guardian enchantment. But if you want it floating around you and protecting you in battle, that is a far more arduous process.
Right. Yeah, that makes total sense.
A lot of
And then-
abjuration
and then-
has to go into that.
And then the other thing he was offering was like higher quality was just like there is a +2 shield up on the wall that's totally different from the.
Yes, there is a +2 shield that actually the one he gestured to has a symbol of Whitestone on it. That angular kind of.
Yeah, it's
that-
just still cool.
It has the sun tree in the center of it, and then these kind of double angular lines around the tree that frame it, and it doesn't say Whitestone, but it screams Whitestone.
Right. Okay. Gosh, that Guardian thing actually does sound kind of cool and kind of more thematically. But when I asked the question, I was just looking to boost AC.
But yeah,
yeah.
so I can
So,
put that on. I can put that on there. If you want it
time.
also, boosted in protective power, I can do that. That will take a bit more time though, because I would have to do one and then the other.
Right. It makes
So
sense.
again, it would be don't call me, I'll call you, but it will be a sooner call for sure.
Right. And then for
And,
the time being, Slayer without a
and-
shield.
Well, no. Well, in the meantime, though, I can give you the Whitestone, crest shield up there, which then, when you come to turn it in, would be a exchange, especially since I know the quality of that shield right there.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, if we could do that, then that would be excellent. All right. So I think we'll go. I don't want to. I mean, we're kind of on a time crunch for our friend. So I guess let's just go with well, if we've got the other shield in the meantime. Let's do both, and you call me when it's finished. Yeah,
All right,
that sounds reasonable.
The double smaller enchantment here, and he
Yeah.
he reaches up and he too has a velvety purple hand that extends up, grabs the shield off of its hanger on the wall.
Wait, sorry, Guardian Emblem. Does that make it require attunement?
It does make it require attunement.
Then never mind. On that, I guess we'll go for the animated quality is going to be much longer,
That one's much longer, and it also requires
and
attunement.
it also requires attunement.
Indeed.
Sorry, guys.
Indeed.
Okay,
So
I'll just do a swap.
okay, we can do the swap. I
We can
might
just do a
still,
swap.
I might still make it a guardian shield as well. Maybe just keep the +1 nature of it as well. Just make it worth the beauty that is that shield.
I mean, if you could just increase its protective quality, that would be fine. And if you don't mind me using this other one in the meantime, that would be great.
Sure. Well then, so yes, that shield, and he grabs it from his mage hand, puts it down, and then these blades, that shield, your poisons, and this little package right here. And he says little, and it's fairly large. What is that exactly?
It is a.
And he like brings it up and kind of sniffs it, and he just
It could level this shop. To say the
Oh
least.
no.
If you don't want it, it's fine.
It's not that I don't want it. I am now I am now under an obligation that I have made to Lord Percival, that I need to ask you very seriously. And you can tell, like, he's been a little lackadaisical. Like, he was lackadaisical with the mace of the Black Crown that he just identified. He has gone very serious-faced.
Of course.
Where did you procure this?
Hubbard.
Where did we procure that?
Hubberduke, Wildmount, Dwendalian
In the
Empire.
Upper Duke.
Okay.
Who did we procure it from?
The street vendor of the smaller
The street
fireworks.
vendor. His name, I don't remember.
I don't think he gave it.
Yeah, I don't think he did.
But because the thing that powers this, that odd smell in the air around it, that is a similar material that powers the Whitestone rifle core. A rifle is a type of explosive device that fires projectiles at incredible speed with incredible accuracy, and can be terribly devastating to those on the receiving end of the projectile. They're called guns. They're small ones, big ones, some as big as your head. But and those ones are called cannons. But
Cannon.
But Lord Percival, being the inventor of guns, and black powder has been around for a while, and its use is varied, usually in larger things like this, really. But people that move gunpowder, black powder, they are not seen upon very favorably. So I believe that you got this in Hupperduke. You seemed very forthright, and you didn't stumble around thinking about where you got it.
It's just a firework.
Yes. That is not something that is particularly welcome in Whitestone, or this is something you probably shouldn't be selling in Taldore in any reputable circle.
Oh, we have illegal goods.
I am
That's fine by me.
Contraband.
I'm telling you that as a favor, considering you have turned in a terribly evil item to me.
I knew we should have sold it in Ohio instead.
Yeah.
But
Political burn.
but yes, hold on to that. Keep it perhaps hidden away, especially if you see anybody with this crest on their shirt.
Of course. And kind of like laissez-faire, just kind of drop it into my bag.
Indeed. So, with that, all of this exchanging, I would feel terrible if you did not walk out of here at least with a little heavier of purses. So, if I can, let's give you that, just direct exchange for that. Here, let's give you, and he ducks behind the counter for a moment, and you hear some like fingernail scratching on wood, seeming like he's drawing some glyphs with his fingernail. And you hear a click, and the of many coins just moving all at the same time. And he looks like he's shuffling around, pulling out coins and things. And then he comes up and kind of stack by stack, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 platinum pieces. And then he
Oh wow.
and then he kicks the thing shut and turns around, puts his finger up to the lock on the glass case behind him, and it does a little click, and he opens it up, and looking in, put between two sets of his fingers, pinches 2 vials that look like regular healing potions. And he just brings them down, sets them on the table. If you are all going out with weapons and things, I assume you'll need these. And for the rest of your trouble, 500 gold pieces worth of platinum, and these two healing potions. Does this seem...
It's a good deal.
Seems fair? I think it seems fair. Wonderful. And he reaches over, grabs the mace, and tries to lift it, and he is a little more noodle-armed than the rest of you. He's... Oh... Fuck you too. And he like looking right at the head of the mace. And he just...
Oh.
he just scoops up under it. And like kind of hefts the whole thing, because it is like the better part of 60 pounds in its current state of not alleviating its weight to the person wielding it, and so he just kind of takes it and kind of hefts it. And Sherry, you take care of the rest of the items. I have to take this too. And he looks forward and kind of starts this thrumming whistle, and at the end of it he says, "Outside Vasselheim," and in that golden whoosh of energy, he just spirits away.
Akira is...
Sherry looks and, well, that went better than I anticipated. I was very afraid, actually, of that mace, and it sounds like for good reason. And she grabs the shield, or grabs the shield and grabs the blades, kind of taking them and just setting them alongside of the potion thing, a potion cupboard.
Amendment to my potion thing. Sorry.
Yeah.
Potions of poison resistance as well, if possible. A few of those.
Potions of poison resistance. Oh well, then here, before you take that money away. And she goes to look. Potions poison resistance. Jeremy goes to look at his list of prices.
500.
Oh, thank you. Oh, right.
I was like staring right at him.
Let me at him. Okay, so potions of poison resistance themselves start at about 500, and like as he or as she is talking to you, she looks like she hears something in her ear for a second. 450. Sorry, Mr. Gilmore asked me to offer you a discount on further goods, as you all have proved reliably good. And he anticipates you being good customers. So instead of 500, it would be 450 gold pieces.
That's very respectable and appreciated.
Most certainly. Though there are other ways around poisons.
Oh, really? Because I mean, the reason I asked is because we're looking to find fully grown, well, mostly fully grown, green dragon.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah. Yeah. At some point, we know where it's at. We're going to track it down.
Well, if you are all planning on passing back through Whitestone before you go do that, I guess I don't know if you have 7,200 gold on you, but
for a parry-up against proof of poison.
But yes, we do have a necklace that you can bestow on one of you. That if you're wearing it, it will completely inure you to poison. And it does not require focus. You just drop it on somebody, and it will neutralize poison in them immediately and make them immune to further poisonings. Completely immune. But that's up to you.
That's really excellent, and that sounds really nice. But, I mean, I think we're kind of looking for something...
But yes, so being off of the parchwood, we do pack a number of poison resistances, and she goes up, does kind of the same finger to the lock maneuver, and you hear click 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 on the inside again, and she opens it up, and there are she pulls 1, 2, 3, 4, and she looks back and kind of reaches up, and 5, and kind of holding them in the crook of her arm, these kind of like wine, like red wine colored purple potions, and just one at a time on the table, and so 450 each, and if I have 5 of them available.
Right. Okay. And then, sorry. So it sounded like there was already. I stepped away for a second. It sounded like there was already a group of potions there that she was selling us or giving us.
Oh
or...
no! The healing potions. There were just 2. There were 2 healing potions. The drow poisons have been taken away.
Okay. And so it's 2 normal healing potions?
Yes, they're just normal healing potions.
Okay, just checking. Okay, all right.
Akira's gonna speak up. I'm sorry to come in on the end of this, and they are going to reach. They're gonna reach down and start untying, like these kind of like leg harnesses that they had on, and these have the striding and springing enchantment on them. And Slayer, I do appreciate them, and I always will. But I would like to get something for my partner. If you have it, something that he's quiet today, but he's normally quite loquacious. But
his outfit is quite loquacious.
He's a spellcaster, and I would like to get him something to aid with that.
All right, I think I see what you're laying down. Are you proficient with what? I guess what instruments are you good with?
Luca would actually just kind of sling his Saturn down, show it.
Oh, that is of a lovely make. Good night. Is this your main instrument? A figure, obviously, it's probably your main instrument. What I mean to say,
Yes.
what other things are you good with?
Out of character, is that specific proficiencies or?
Yeah, like specific proficiencies, or if there are like.
Oh, I have
offshoots of-
I have hand drums, lutes, lyres, shawm.
Oh, a drum. So if I and she looks about for a moment and yep, and she actually rushes out from behind the counter and goes and gets what is essentially just kind of a small hand pan. And it almost like a finger size hand pan, and see if you hold it in kind of in between a couple of your fingers, and you start moving it around, and she just starts tapping some of the little spots, and it makes a very full, rich sound, just with a tap. As long as you hold it here and here, at very least, it will amplify the taps, and you can make some very beautiful rhythmic and melodic music with this little drum. And if you do, you'll find your bardic spells to be a little more oomphy, as well if you've exhausted all of your inspiring words in your mind for the day, perhaps you can focus and pull just one more out of the corner of your mind.
I see. Well, that could be very helpful.
But so, and she kind of pulls it back and brings it over to the table. So, of this and these poison resistance potions, how many of what are you wanting? And you're turning in those leg greaves. And striding and springing, and she just kind of look. Yeah, looks about right. Yep, perfect. Okay.
The only downside is the Rhythm Maker's drum requires attunement, and I'm out of attunement slots, so I can't actually use it.
Oh.
You could
Yeah.
give something out.
Well, yeah, but I already have the gloves of missile snaring that I can't use that Slayer gave me because I'm full on attunement slots. I'd have to drop the Hat of Disguise or something to be able to use that, which would be what I would drop to use that.
You are in a place where you are not wanted by the law currently. I said what I said.
Give it time.
I
Well,
trust.
I'm
I trust you all to
certainly
make
not
friends.
about to.
I
I'm
trust
certainly
you all
not
to make
about
friends
to
and
steal
influence
something here.
people.
Yeah. I guess for now I could take off the Hat of Disguise to use the Rhythm Maker's drum here. That would be cool.
Keep an eye.
And then I've still got
hand.
the gloves of missile snaring. I feel like I don't really feel like I want to trade the gloves of missile snaring though, because like there's something that Slayer gave me that I feel like he would use otherwise.
They are.
I mean,
Handy.
I never used them in the entire time that I had them equipped and attuned.
Okay.
To be perfectly honest, and I did use the boots, which I gave to Akira, and Akira just traded those in. So
Well, Akira traded those in,
and that's
because
fine.
I
Slayer
think
hasn't
they were
said
trying to
anything
do something
about
nice
it.
for Luca.
Yeah.
How about Luca would turn to Akira and say, how about maybe these instead? We can trade these instead. And he'll pull out the.
And then we can
Well,
just
okay.
have gold for more potions of poison resistance, because I don't know how much gold is on the table that she was giving us, but I only have 30 gold otherwise. We're broke. Yes, I am.
500, 150 of which I believe came from.
All right, I'll add the
She-
gloves with missile
there
snaring
were,
to the table.
there was 500 gold worth of platinum on the table.
Luca will pull out the gloves of missile snaring and set those down. Let's add these as well.
All right. So the gloves, the boots, those together would definitely cover the price of the drum here. And she just kind of grabs both boots in one hand, both gloves in the other, and just brings them back behind the desk, and that would make that yours.
And is that a is that a +1 or a +2?
That is a +1 rhythm maker's drum.
Okay. Making sure I add it right.
The other. And then you wanted these potions, and she takes 5 of the platinum off the top and puts it forward on the table and kind of drawing back the rest of the platinum. That would be one of those potions. Do you have any more gold between you that you'd like more? Especially if you're going to go fight a dragon?
Not at the present, no. I think I'm going to need to stop over at the blacksmith and sell my more mundane items and see how close that gets us. So, I think we'll maybe just take the one for now.
That is entirely okay. Please stop back by before you go and fight the dragon. And you can tell she knows a thing or two about adventuring, at least academically. Stop by before you go and fight the dragon, and we will hook you up with more. Please hook yourselves up with more. And she,
of course, provided that we've acquired more dosh to do so.
This is what I'm insinuating. She takes the potions, puts them back away, and takes the platinum back and puts it back away. But if that is all that you require, this is an extremely good morning for me. Thank you for your business.
Yes, yeah, of course.
Thank you.
Thank you for taking that horrible item off of our heads.
I'm very grateful to know that is no longer floating around in the wild.
Yeah, so we...
I'm gonna grab the 5 platinum in my sending stone and turn and say, "Can I speak to the lot of you?"
Sure.
Not in here.
Do I need to be here for this? I'm not sure where I stand here.
Oh, and Slayer puts a big arm around your shoulders, like, oh, you still owe us for saving your skin back there with the innkeeper.
What exactly am I going to be paying with? Because, I'm not saying that my body's off the table. I'm just saying I'd like to know ahead beforehand.
You're gonna feel a mage hand against your lips, shh, 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 shh.
Just,
Slayer's just gonna say, well, you see, we recently just lost a buddy, and I could use a new drinking friend, and you look like that drinking friend. So,
as much as nice you guys people are, you tend to run into as buddies. I'm not 100% sure I want to be around when that happens.
We're trying to avoid that, to be fair.
It could also happen in the next 2 seconds. This is life.
Yeah, anybody could, really. The statistical probability that anybody does so exists. It's just quite phenomenal that it has happened to us twice.
Anyway, I think your friend
had a copper for every time.
Yeah, gosh.
And you said you could get us in and out of anywhere, right? We do actually need to get in and out of the Feywild to save one of our friends.
I said nothing, and I never once said anything like that.
You know, I'm fairly certain that I heard you say that. I've got a friend here who's very perceptive. Valineth, you heard that, right?
The crickets. Just
Bah.
I'd like to try.
Who that is? Like,
I'd like to try something.
I thought.
I'd like to make a. I'd like to make an insight check to see if I can determine what might motivate this new individual.
All right.
Is that something I might be able to do?
What's your passive deception? Well, don't tell me. Just have that in mind, and go ahead and roll insight.
Passive deception.
Yeah. No, you don't have to.
Don't,
you don't have
don't
to
say anything.
But just have that
keep
in
it in your
mind.
head.
Yeah, have that in mind when.
Deception.
Yeah.
I didn't know there was a passive deception, so I'm not sure how to calculate.
So
And
There's a
plus-
passive anything. If
yeah,
you try hard
passive is 10 plus modifier. So just have
Oh.
that in your mind.
And I want to be clear that it has to be over a 20 for me to not, or for me to even have to roll. My passive insight is 20.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I can safely say that my passive is not 20.
Well, no, because you're actively trying to. Like,
right, sure, I could do that.
That's
Yeah, I see what
that's
you're
your bullshitometer. That's
Yeah,
your finding something hinky. You're actively trying to like evaluate this man.
Gotcha.
So go ahead and roll.
23.
See, that's why we roll.
Yeah.
So
Nice.
knock.
I can safely say that passes my passive.
I guess. Sorry, Asher.
I passed the passive.
I heard you
passed the
say
passive.
knock, Jeremy.
I know. That's
heard
why I
it
said
too.
sorry, Asher. What would you think he would notice might motivate you with all of the things that have gone on so far?
I mean, at this point, from what you know, and I'm not sure what did Luca actually roll for history on if he knows Asher?
No, but I was there for everybody else.
Yeah, I know that.
And I generally assist on any checks ever. if
Yeah,
possible.
usually. From what you know about Asher, being that he's and you kind of called it from the very beginning. You said you were like
Smuggler, yeah.
smuggler /
Fence.
grift or fence or something of that nature. And you can kind of tell that there's not the next thing to take me to the next place is the next job. Essentially, it's kind of what it feels like.
Well, we are about to tackle a dragon, and we are going to be taking a traipse through the Feywild, and the chances of you finding unique and interesting things along the road there is pretty great.
And like you said, you could get us in and out of anywhere. I heard you say it. You owe us, so I mean, I'm gonna keep you to your word, friend.
I know you said that, so like I.
And
straight up-
are you? Do you consider yourself to be a bit of a gambler?
While these people are talking to you and asking you questions, you hear a voice come into your head.
Oh,
A familiar voice?
Oh yes.
Okay.
And you see, you recognize a very old elf and their voice as it enters your head. Asher, I have a friend who will be in need shortly of escort out of Crackhammer. The job will be done in a week, and he will need escort anywhere else. Are you in range?
And out loud and to the sending, I will say, "Fucking Craghammer, are you kidding me? Yes,
How did
I'm
you
in
know
range.
How'd you know
I
this
say
where
this
we're
out loud where
going?
everybody can hear me, but also to the sending.
How'd you know this where we were headed? Yeah, Crackhammer. This where we need to go first.
Yeah,
Right there where we're gonna go to the Feywild. It's so crazy that you knew that.
So I'll say that and then I'll follow it up. Might be dangerous. I'm gonna find some company. And so with that, I say that out loud and like to the confused faces of whoever might be thinking. I'm like, so it turns out. Sorry, what?
I guess we're company, huh? Since you said it out loud, you said
Yeah,
it out
exactly.
loud.
Yeah, exactly. Turns out I may actually need assistance into a camera after all.
But you owe us.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I might need to double down on that favor.
Oh, so now you'll owe us more, or again?
I have owed more to more people than I've had owed to me, so I'm cool with it.
That is the case.
That's fair. Yeah. No, I mean I owe my life to a couple people. So.
I don't know if I call it my life, but more of like sometimes my head. It depends on who's coming to collect, but it depends.
Yeah, no, I literally mean my life. Like a friend of mine, well, I think brought me back. I don't know. He was the only one around who could have done it, but he disappeared. So.
I
So-
see. That sounds deep. Oh yeah, sorry. Your friend was gonna say something. And goodness gracious, I'm not gonna try and like stomp on any kind of. You had something to say.
So I'm gonna, as I'm walking out the store, because I said I didn't want to talk to them in the store. I'm gonna walk out and I'm gonna be facing the giant clock face, and I'm gonna say, I will not be accompanying you all to Craghammer.
What?
Why?
And y'all are dropping like flies. Sorry.
You'll feel that mage hand against your face again. Even like this time, it'll feel like a full, like a, like. Why aren't you going to Craghammer?
So I was born, as you all know, in the elemental planes and the astral sea, and there you don't really have to worry about the whole being mortal time thing. The only real thing that kills you is an unnatural cause of death. You don't really die of old age. And I, along with my siblings, was kind of forced into having to worry about old age. And seeing what has happened to us the past day or two, I don't feel that I've spent what I understand to be the first third of my life appreciating time. I have something to lose more so now than family, and I want to take that time to try to appreciate it a little bit.
Luca very pointedly folds his arms and gives you the dirtiest look.
In what way?
Think about what you just said. Think about it. Examine that statement
I'm
before.
traveling with both of those things you're talking about.
I'm aware.
Yeah.
I'm aware. Yes, that came out wrong, and Airdron again. Yes, that came out wrong.
Forgive the lad. He's not exactly. He's not the fastest talker. Go on, lad.
I need to take a break from adventuring. That's not to say I'll be gone forever, and I'm going to hand one of the sending stones to Akira. I'm going to say, keep in contact And if there's ever an emergency where you need backup, call and I'll move mountains. I will upend the 9 realms of hell. I will do anything to be there to help you.
Akira is directly in your head. I can't do this if you're not here.
Back in your head.
This started because of you.
This started for you. You were the one they were really after with your power. I came along to protect you, and I see now I no longer need to do that.
You love him.
Yeah.
Biting back like everything that they want to say. Go be happy.
Thank you. And a tear starts to well up. I was told, and I'm kind of instinctively grabbing for the ring, I was told this can't go unanswered again. I don't want to risk leaving this without answering it.
Akira will nod.
And that was out loud, but I was told.
Akira will nod, and they're gonna hug you. And as the tears start to fall out of their face, the astral visage comes up, and they put their astral mask on, and then they put their hood up, and then they just go stand next to Luca.
And Luca, in your head, you'll hear, promise me you'll let me know before you propose. I want to be there for that.
Luca just looks at Eridren and gives a very solid nod, just of course.
I love all of you like family, but I want to try the family thing, I guess. Not the family born through blood and fire kind of thing for a little bit.
Slayer will walk up and put a hand on Eridren's shoulder and be like, you will always be like a brother to me.
As will you. And I think since you're going through the mountains, you may need this axe more than I will for the time.
Are you sure?
Have you found anything to kill me yet?
Fair enough.
Like I said, keep in touch. I'll keep in touch. I'm not going to be gone forever. I'm sure I'm going to get quite antsy and hay feverish after a while, but I need a little bit of time to figure that out first. And along with that, I'm going to unloop my Kusarigama from my hand, or from my belt, and give it to Akira, and take off
Just
my...
keeps getting passed around.
No, the Kusarigama is mine. The kunai is what Nock gave me.
Oh yeah, no.
If
you gave away that, if you re-gifted that kunai, I'd be pissed.
And I'm going to take off my rapier and hand it to Luca.
Oh. All right.
All of you, stay alive. And let me know if you're ever in an emergency. I'll do what I can.
I have absolutely no way to contact you, but I'll try.
It's almost you feel the menace coming off Akira at you.
It's at least 10 pounds of pressure that I can apply.
My echo will like flicker in for like just a split second, and it's like, nope, not worth it. But yeah,
face-sized hand encloses Asher's face as Slayer puts a hand over his mouth. Okay, just
You will hear muffled under that. Hello, Daddy.
I don't want to end up in the same situation as not. I don't want to leave this unanswered. But yeah.
So are you saying that you're needing to go back to Hopperduke today?
Not immediately. I can make my way back there.
Oh no, I have some business to attend to out there. I told somebody that they could go on without me, but if you're heading back, I could head back.
If you'd accept the company.
Oh, I figured we'd... The tree that I know about, as soon as we get out of it, just fucking run for the fence and jump over. They have a dog.
Oh.
No, not an aw dog. A bitey dog.
An Ooda.
An oh shit dog.
Not a ooh, but a oh shit dog. Like,
Yeah,
oh
yeah.
shit, that dog bites.
Yeah. So yeah, just and then you can go home or wherever your mate is hanging out. I'm happy to escort you home if you need.
And like full on, like not crying, but like just tears running a little bit. A lot of it, I guess I should say.
A lot of it.
Yeah.
And I didn't do this with Nock because he's really old, but to our parting, and he'll offer a shot of Jimothy.
No, you did. Do
I
that
did.
with
There's that. I did. There's more to it.
Oh, okay.
There's more to it though.
Okay.
I will gladly accept, and I will say, oh, and I need my wine from you, by the way.
Oh yeah, of course. He takes that out first, and then he offers the shot, and then after we both take a shot,
Take a con save.
yeah.
Dirty 20.
Oh, I am drunk.
You finally hit
I did
drunk when
better
you
than
had a
Slayer?
DC. No, well, also it was what is DC 17?
17.
Yeah.
Yeah, 17. Yeah. So there's that, and then this is the part that I didn't do with Nock, but because I know you're strong, and we've kind of had the strongman thing going with each other, he's gonna slug you in the shoulder.
And send you flying 10 feet.
That's the Slayer equivalent of a French kiss, dude. Like that is just.
No, I'm aware.
I mean, he's gonna try to anyway. You know, drunk and all.
He'll
so.
probably succeed. My AC is. I think you have to crit fail to not hit.
The best part.
It's disadvantage, so 17.
Yeah, you hit.
Okay. So that is just a flat 8. He's not raging, so there's no extra shit. But there's just a flat 8 as he gives you a solid thump, and he goes whack as he's saying it or swinging. Yeah. It says whack as he punches you.
Just pops my shoulder back in real quick. Just love you too, bud.
Yeah, it's a good old game of whack fuck. You're supposed to hit me back.
Okay. Unarmed strike. Let's do this.
Saying goodbye the Slayer way with open combat.
16. I'm assuming that doesn't hit.
Nope, not even without the shield, unfortunately.
So it just dings off, no damage.
So you hit me, it just doesn't hurt at all.
Because I'm not like moving to avoid it.
My turn.
A look of chagrin as he just punches the armor.
Right.
You'll actually see Grog on his walk past the under the sun tree and walking this way, with the aforementioned basket of kolaches and. You play a game of whack folk?
Yeah, go game of whack folk.
Yeah. He keeps walking.
He is always fun every time I see him.
Really
right.
is.
It tracks you. Grog's a great
Tarzan's
Goliath.
outside.
Tarzan's outside?
Oh, sorry. I was telling someone that my neighbor's dog is outside. Sorry. I was telling someone my neighbor's dog is outside. Sorry.
Tarzan.
Tarzan?
No, look at Luca and
Anyway.
I'll say, I want my dagger back when I get back. And yeah. I'm gonna just slowly back away for a second and then I don't know where I'm going.
Walk off with Kaylee.
walk
Kaylee
off
starts
with
chatting
Kaylee.
your ear off about where you're going, what you're doing. I don't know.
Right
What
as
the
Aaron-
fuck?
right as Eredrin begins to walk off, Akira is going to spend several key points, step of the wind, pop the wings to grab him from the back, all four arms come out and hug him and take him up in the air for just a second and say, "You better do right while I'm gone. I'm coming back.
Turning around to return the hug.
I'm coming back. And you better,
You better
be
do the
right."
same.
You
And
better
then
do the same.
and then just for old sibling trick's sake, I let all four arms go.
And as
Can I summon my echo to catch me?
oh
Then
no.
I catch you telekinetically.
Well,
Okay.
yeah, you gotta telekinetically catch him, but already Kaylee very quickly sword pull, and like a wave of wind kind of pushes up under him, and she feather falls you.
Man, I never get to feather fall people. I can do it too.
You can.
Wait, you know Featherfall?
Yeah.
In fact.
Yes, he does.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's
Anyone who can jump a fucking mile should know Featherfall.
Yeah, that's
True.
just Akira's way of getting one last sibling prank in on Eredrin before they say goodbye.
I love it.
For now, it's only goodbye for now.
For now.
And
I'll call out
why
and
is
say-
it goodbye though? What the fuck?
I'll call out and I say, love you guys, and walk away.
Come on,
Nah.
mate.
We all watch you walk off and do your thing, and we all collect back, and Asher just kind of goes, "Is there a reason why Benadryl didn't want to go to Craighammer?"
Mage hand this time, like almost knocking you over. Just shush. Just quiet, please.
Well, see, here's the thing, Asher. See, now I need 2 drinking buddies, so
I can handle both.
you're gonna have to do double trouble.
No, I can pull double duty. That's fine. You have no idea how much I love alcohol.
Right? Yeah. I see. I'm already to the wind a bit, so
Yeah,
a drink
I
away
mean,
will go.
And he
considering
takes
you got
another
that
shot
lay
at
on
Jim
hands.
Thing.
Since you know how to do lay on hands, I feel like we're pretty safe for the most part because.
I think that also. Go ahead.
Oh no, that was it.
Oh, I did
I
not
think
mean
that
to do
also
that
is
one
the
at
most-
disadvantage, but whatever.
That also is the most amount of Jimothy I've consumed without getting drunk from it.
That was a DC 19 Jimothy roll, and it wasn't technically at disadvantage because poison isn't
Yeah, correct.
disadvantage on
Correct.
saves. So 21.
Still solid. Well, still
Yes,
as solid
and
as you are.
Ben
currently.
Huggy.
Yeah.
But as you see you see Eredrin and Kaylee kind of hop over the wall and start walking up some of the roots of this enormous tree. Like, the base has got to be at least 50 feet wide. And crawling up along the roots, she puts her hand out, touches the tree, and you hear her out loud say, "Hey, Sun Tree," and she just kind of like she's scratching a pet almost, and it just kind of scratches it, and then pulls out a flute and just, and the tree cracks open. All right. Ready, set, fucking run! And she just runs through, already is starting into a sprint as she goes through the tree.
And Eredrin taking his full, super fast sprint, endurance sprint, just goes with it.
And you watch both of them disappear into the green light coming out of the sun tree, and it stitches back up as if it had never opened in the first place.
So why is Gamora leaving?
We can get in.
Do you want better?
We can get into more of that next week. We have gone over almost an hour. Thank you all
Oh
for
my
hanging
goodness.
out with us.
Yeah.
Thank you all for being here for the Big Feels session version 2. And
Version 2.
ponder what else y'all are planning to do with the morning. It is only 8:30 in the morning, so you've got 3.5 whole hours before the luncheon with Grog.
Right.
So it's gonna be fun, depending on what you decide to end up doing. But yeah, it's gonna be awesome, and I'm excited.
I am very excited. I'm excited for this new character.
Yes, the Luncheon of
As am I.
Champions. The Luncheon of Champions will be next week, probably, unless we take 4 hours to explore about an hour of time. But
Like we did today.
as one does, just saying, it happens occasionally. Sometimes we take entire 2/3 of a minute to explore in 4 hours. It's fine. It's fine. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Grayscale, oh my god, my heart. Thank you.
Yes, help us reach our goal.
For real.
Yes,
More
thank you.
goals, yes. And also also helping us reach 20 again. That's gonna trigger another dice giveaway. So
Yeah.
Nice.
so I am going to have to dive into my dice once again. I'll probably do that on a meet in the inn, and decide which my dice sets to let go of. One that is completely off the table is the Vox Machina and Critical Role dice set, because, and this is true, I paid a lot of money for the right to get those, as well as the Vox Machina hat. So off the table.
Hell yeah.
But most of the rest of my dice are on the table. So, as always, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for your time. Thank you for the gift of being able to do this. As always, please remember that kindness really is free. And please, for the love of whatever God you may or may not pray to, keep going.
Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications, check out the Patreon, check out the TikTok, check out the YouTube, check out the Kickstarter for all that jazz.
And Brandon Sanderson, please sponsor us, man. Come
Yay,
on.
Brandon
Please,
Sanderson.
please,
Yay.
Sanderson!